Present day. Present time.
Where is... There it is. Stream stuff. Yep, we're gonna have to... How even will I resize this? Might not be able to do that in studio mode, actually. Because the thing isn't big enough, so I'm gonna switch there and... Can I make this? Oh yeah, we got to that. Oh, I can just zoom out. I could have totally done this on studio mode, but whatever. Zoom in. Because Discord is very finicky. And that's good enough, right? Probably. Let me see what that looks like. Full screen projector. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I'm kind of also behind you with the Fugies, but yeah, because you got the one that has like all the Fugies on there. I'll just Digidungoof. You silly Billy. It didn't on my end. I don't think so, but also maybe I didn't see it quick enough. Okay. It does. That's very... That's a little... Wait, and oh, because I'm not... Oops, looks like it's video participants. And then click, there we go. Did it resize itself again? What the... It's fine, ads are happening, nobody can see you right now. Oh well. It's actually gonna... What? Okay, what? I'm gonna jump here, just...
How?
Well, the red border is probably because you're clicked on it in OBS.
Yeah, but like, why would it be that? I don't understand.
Yeah, now the bars are... I'm gonna hop into studio mode so I can see this a little better. Yep, I would need to... I wish it just would remember that I want to hide the video participants. So yeah, get rid of the red thing, just click off of your
Yeah, I know.
Yep.
Like, that's the least obnoxious problem that's going on right now.
Yeah, that is a little true. Let's see, we'll get the... Does that... I don't... Does Get Scuff Hat
Maybe
even...
it's... Is it possibly because I'm... Hi, Hades. I'm sorry. Bear with us. We're having an experience right now. Oh, you hadn't even joined the thing yet. How dare you?
Well, I've been trying to... I've been waiting on you, but... Okay, stop doing that. I just want to move the hat. Just let me move the hat, please. Yeah, I went to chibi mode because that kind of fits better in the corner here, but the hat wasn't quite set up for that. But now,
Okay, I'm gonna kill my stream for just a second.
oh, okay.
And it's definitely going to desync our ads, but it's fine.
That's, yeah, it's fine.
Okay, let's kill OBS.
Oh no, he killed it. He killed it, chat. What are we gonna do? Oh, the humanity. Oh, I forgot I'm still in the Discord call, so you can actually still hear me.
I sure can. Okay.
That's pretty great.
Okay. Now that's
And-
open.
Don't worry, once we get everything set up, I'll put a Get Scuffed hat on you too.
Oh yeah, naturally. Oh my gosh. Grab it. Grab it right fucking now.
Did it work?
It looks like it worked.
Oh my god, stuff is working. Oh my god, it is working. Amazing.
Yay!
I mean, now I gotta, fix the, Discord. I gotta zoom out and fix the scaling of the thing now, but... Chow.
Okay.
And then we chow.
Alright, I just shared our chat. Okay, and...
Okay, I think that should be good. Now let me switch over there on other games. Let's see, does that look... I guess that looks pretty okay. I think most of it's on there. Yeah. Actually, there's little black bars. So while you do that, I'm gonna put this up on my full monitor so I can adjust it just a little bit. Discord. Oh yeah, because you can see my room back there too. If we just do this, transform, fit to screen. Okay, that does that. Stretch to screen. That looks pretty okay, I guess. We can probably... Aw, thanks. Oh, I did not mean to do that. I forgot I still had the shift button key held down. Can you click on that, please? Thank you. No, I don't want to. I want to move me, please. Well, that's fine. Whatever. Oh, we'll fix it. We'll fix it. Make the hats smaller. A little bit smaller. A bit. No, it's still a little bit bigger. And there we go. Beautiful. And then we need a item settings. There we go. Yeah, that's fine. I'll need to use... Oh, no, don't. I'm not clicking on that. Let's see, Fugi. That needs to go there. And then now, there we go. Beautiful. Now you has a Get Scuffed hat on my screen. Okay, I think that looks pretty okay. So I can probably... yep. No, I don't want to click the hat. I want to click the me. that. That way a little bit. There we go. Let's see. Nope. I mean, potentially 2 people from the raid from earlier, but I don't know for sure. Also, why is that hat is not sticking to my head properly? There we go. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm in chat currently, but also I should. Oh, when did Discord get muted? That was strange. I don't remember doing that. But people should be able to hear you now, hopefully.
Yeah, I sure hope they can. Shit, I hope they can hear you on mine.
Well,
I
just
hadn't
make sure you're.
changed any of my audio settings though, so you know, it should be okay.
What was I? Oh, that's what I was doing. I was going here to get rid of these 2 because we don't really need those right now. Okay.
Ah, cool. Thank you, Zeveth.
What happened?
Zeveth
I'll
chimed
beach
in,
Kino
and
here.
it's all-
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Should be fine on my
Alright,
end
cool.
now. I think just at some point I accidentally clicked on the mute the Discord sound.
Mhm.
Maybe I did that when we were setting up. I don't remember. I thought I had it up, but special contents.
I hadn't actually looked at this. Oh my goodness, that's gonna be like. Ooh, hey, do we have like alternate outfits that we can put on?
Mm-hmm.
Neat. Oh, that's super cute. Holy shit. I love that.
It's a good one.
It's. Oh, I hate that and it's awful. Oh, I fucking love that though. Like, she
Well,
looks like
good.
she's just ready to be assistant to Herlock.
A little bit, yeah.
Okay. But no, we're not using those.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good to know that's there though. Alright. Hi everybody, how's it going? Hope y'all are doing alright. We're doing this again.
Yeah.
Say hi to Hitori.
Hi,
If you hadn't followed,
Tori.
I'm so proud of you. So proud of you. Oh, anywho, yeah, we're doing the things and stuff, and we got an Irishman to save. Let's go save an Irishman.
Okay. Maybe we can get some lucky charms if we do.
That'd be crazy. Okay, so let's see. We left off. I think we had just tilted the scale last time, right?
Yeah, not quite all the way, but I think there's like 2 of the 5 or
Yeah.
6 we still need to get.
We were either at 5 out of 6 or 4 out of 6, but
If you hit square,
close.
you might actually be able to see the history of it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. It was no longer a majority, and that was all that we were concerned about. So yeah, we just hit 4 out of 6. Okay.
You ready to go then?
Yeah.
So, Lord Van Zyx, continue to substantiate the case for the prosecution, if you please.
I forgot who had this guy. Was it
It
me?
was you, yeah.
Okay. All right.
You gave him a vaguely Dracula-ish kind of
Yeah.
thing. I think you're wearing gloves.
It's a good thing he was wearing gloves, otherwise his hand would be bleeding.
Yeah.
Having savored the rich aroma of the carmine contents of this hallowed chalice,
I hear cat.
Uh-huh.
Meow.
It may seem crass to crush it to dust. Pray, forgive the discourtesy.
Lord Van Zyx.
cold in here? Is it just me? As your antiquated tome no doubt says, the prosecution may not speak during a summation examination. So I honored a deathly silence and listened to the charade. Since I
Meow.
overestimated the intelligence of the jury. Well, no matter. There is nothing so hard to prove as a self-evident truth, it would seem. No, and why else would we grace the courtroom with our presence after all? So, let us proceed to the next round of battle. Yeah? What?
Slow zoom.
Oh. Bring forth the witnesses once more. My man is out here like these bitches wasted my time! Witnesses. I trust you heard the summation examination we have just had to endure.
Yes, sir, that I did.
Of course I heard it. I think that was about what I did.
Oh, yes, sir, I heard it. I don't remember if this is what I gave him, but it's what he's gonna have now. Yes, sir, I'm the
Yeah,
end.
That was about right. It was, kind of timid and jittery, so yeah, that sounds about right.
Yes, sir, I'm the end. The coachman, I believe it's Beppo. Yes, sir, that's my lord, sir. That's me, I'm old Beppo. If it transpires that in your previous testimony, you were attempting to veil the presence of a fifth passenger on your omnibus, you will be found guilty of perjury, and you are not, like, important enough to get away with it. You are advised to bear that in mind, sir.
It was a little topical.
Mio Dio, I'm old Beppo. Now then, witnesses, I hereby call on you to testify before the court again. You will explain the various misgivings brought to our attention by the defense's summation examination. So you will give some more information. I only carry 4 passengers, and I swear, but
Well, I for one was told I had to pay 5 pence for the bus.
you fiddled with us on the fare, you did. And then I saw that blood-curdling sides where it's all too much.
I tell you, I saw McGilded stabbing that man. Everything I said before stands.
Oh, yes, he's stabbed him, he did. I think so, yes. You can trust old Beppo. Here, sir, make sense of this for me, please.
The phantom fifth passenger conjured into existence by my learned Eastern friend never existed. The confusion has arisen from the coachman's sly little cousinage.
That guy was you.
Okay. Beppo, explain yourself.
I'm just terribly sorry, Master. Forgive old Beppo.
The guild's fare is 4 pence across the board, you know that. And I understand that you've been overcharging our passengers by a penny a fare.
It's so cold, and it lasts for the end of the day, and I was half empty. Many disappointed dads. You have been dishonest, coachman. I'm so sorry. Forgive old Beppo.
You're a disgrace, Beppo. A disgrace! And your selfish actions have brought dishonor on the entire guild.
If I may, sir. I had to pay a 10 pence on the bus just last week.
What?
4 passengers at 5 pence each is, yes, 20 pence. Yes, right.
Hi, Hikari.
I've done the arithmetic 10 times already, but I just can't make the result come out any differently.
No, that figures. Those figures figured in the way that I figured they would figure.
Okay. It would appear that one of the aforementioned misgiving has already been explained. So, counsel for the defense, your cross-examination, if you please.
We've already had the pleasure. We have visual aid happening. Okay.
Me?
We've already had the pleasure of a protracted summation examination today. The Lily just jumped in front of the screen,
Oh, okay.
so yeah,
Cat.
we have visual assistance from the cat. I see you intend to continue the parlor games. Many
I like
thinking
parlor games.
thoughts. Absolutely. I like how we were thrown into this situation and told, yeah, there's basically no way you could possibly lose this trial. And then this guy comes in and he's just like, no, literally no chance.
Hold it!
So, there were only 4 passengers on your carriage, but you didn't charge them the standard 4-pence fare. Is that right?
Many cold dots. It's impossible to make the restaurant of the day pray. I was so cold if it was all I could do to stop myself from crashing out.
I cannot see that in the slightest. Lily, please.
Grab cat. Move
Lily,
cat.
I love you, cat, but okay.
Ow.
I'm getting chilblains just listening to you.
It was terrible, so I want to give myself a pat on the back for even keeping the bus running. Old Beppo was just... old Beppo. Doesn't a dedicated coachman deserve an extra penny for passenger?
Digging a deeper hole for yourself here. If only there had been a 5th passenger on the omnibus that night, and we would have had another suspect. Many Germanic thoughts. Everyone is told to pay 5 pence. Does that mean Does that mean everyone on board that night paid 5 pence instead of 4?
Well, I paid 4 pence too, sir.
I just told you that I did.
Flat fair 5 pence across the board. That's what old Beppo did.
It's not something to be proud of, Beppo.
I'm old
His
Beppo.
so-called discrepancy my learned friend identified was nothing of the sort. Much like the Phantom Killer you so desperately needed, it's gone. Dead and buried. He's getting a little bit Russian. I need to rectify this.
We already had them.
Yeah, we did. I'd have been happy if it had ever existed in the first place.
Hold it!
This blood-curdling sight. You mean the murder, I presume?
Yes, sir. A loathsome sight. No one should have to witness the horror of a man in the eyes of a man the moment his life is taken. I've seen it all the time. Back in the war or something. When is this taking place? What was the last war? Was it World War I? I'm not really sure. I don't remember times very well. Anyway. Oh, not exactly, sir.
Something tells me he's probably too old to have participated in, Well, actually, I guess it would depend on specifically when this is. I think I was kind of under the assumption that it was, like, 1910s, 1920s.
Yeah, unsure.
If it was 1910s, 1920s, that's close to World War I time.
Yeah.
And I think it's close enough to World War I time that he would have been too old to have been, like, active duty, I think. Not
1910 times were weird.
Yeah. Who heckin' knows? They very well could have had... I feel like they would have been just as likely to have, like, a 21 to 25 age restriction for active duty as they would have been to have had, like, if you were breathing, work.
And if you as ladies get to factory. Meow. I heard it.
Yeah, she's in here yelling.
Meow.
I'm gonna have to go, check on her stuff during our first ad break, I think.
Mm-mm-mm. We're not exactly sure. My hat, my dang hat just won't stay on.
Lily, do not try to take the cord from my headset. Lily, no.
Ow. Ow. I mean, I didn't actually see the exact moment the jet was stabbed. I was too busy messing with my hat. Good gracious, really?
We have another witness who did, however. We have another witness who did, however. No, that's a little bit more Russian.
Blah.
We have another witness who did, however. The banker has already testified. I don't know, maybe I should just, like, abandon that, like, make him a little bit more British, because I keep fudging the others. He's supposed to actually be British anyway, so I don't know why I'm trying so hard to make him fucking Dracula.
I mean, he looks kinda Dracula adjacent.
Yeah, and, like, there's the fucking chalice, and, like... He even shattered the chalice. He wasn't asking us what a man is while he was doing so, but...
True. Close enough, though.
We have another witness who did, however. The banker has already testified to it. I'll just voice him. He'll go where he goes. He'll change nationality every couple of streams, I'm sure. But Mr. First didn't actually see the point at which the victim was killed.
I hope at some point he becomes Jamaican.
I think that's a little bit too far over the pond for that, but we'll see what happens. It may turn out to be very significant.
I had the banker jet next to me. Take a sharp intake of breath, see? That's when I looked through the glass. That's when I saw that horrible blade poking out from his belly, all covered in blood. Every time I see a knife now, I can't help screaming. Even when I'm eating. That's why I only eat porridge.
It would have been a fun moment for them to cut over to that one guy in the jury.
The knife, yeah.
Hold it!
So you saw the defendant, Mr. McGilded, stabbing the victim, Mr. Mason, who was sitting next to him? That's what I said, isn't it? It was bothering me before, this was. For just a brief moment, he hesitated before answering the question. Anyway, there was only two of them inside the carriage, wasn't there? There's been much talk of a fifth passenger, but as yet, zero evidence. And what are we wasting all this time for, eh? It's black and white. Man's guilty. Staring dots. Something about Mr. Fairplay's testimony just jars with me. Wish I could work out what it was. Oops. Saw Gilded stabbing that man.
Take a look at the carriage again.
Just in case something goes wrong here.
So I'm wondering, could he actually see... Like, look at the top and look... Could he have seen...
Yeah, he totally
Okay,
could
yeah.
have.
I wasn't sure which side the...
Yes. Okay. Definitely a valid question, though, for sure. Leather gloves the defendant was wearing. There's blood stain on the right glove. Okay, so let's see. Victim was there. Okay, yeah. Okay. It does make sense for him to have made the stab with his right hand if he was sitting next to him.
Yeah.
Well, that ain't it.
Be- be- be-
Just
be-
consider
be-
the implications of that statement for a moment.
Yeah, dog, I'm gonna have your dog a point for that one.
Yes, I agree, and so we should move on.
Might have time is your propensity for the innate, however.
Alright. Quality and fancy ornamentations.
Objection!
Alright.
No, dog, same thing I said last time. And for heaven's sake, would you kindly desist from that white-eyed panic sugar look you once wear? She looks, man.
It's the only panic-stricken look I know. That's a good line. I like that. Let's see. Let's see. What else can we do with this? Okay, so I can't access the profiles, but that's okay, probably. If I can't access the profiles, that means I don't need them, which saves some possibilities.
Did you press on the very last statement?
No. Oops. I was thinking that it was probably to do with his statement, so I was trying to see if I could pick it apart.
Hold it!
Well, if he says something, it might make other guy.
Yeah, true. Earlier, you testified that you saw the moment when the defendant allegedly stabbed the victim, didn't you?
Yeah, that's right. Oh, Beppo.
You said that the victim was on the floor and described the assailant holding the knife in an ice pick grip.
Many Beppo dots. I suppose. I might have, yes, put the cart before the horse, maybe. What's this? What are you talking about, Beppo? Well, I'm quite sure about most of it. I was just driving the horses when I heard a scream from the seats on the roof deck. Oh, I expected that was me, sir. That's when I turned around. Yes, I saw through the skylight. The gentleman was on the floor and the knife was sticking out of his midriff. That's right, yes, and the fellow holding the knife... Pardon, Webbo, he makes mistakes sometimes. And the fellow holding the handle was the famous man. Yes, Beppo.
So in short, you didn't see the moment when the victim was actually stabbed at all?
Beppo dots. I really thought I did, but Beppo is silly sometimes. But when I go over in my head, Beppo, no, I suppose I didn't actually see the precise moment of the stabbing, did I? There you go.
Excuse me!
That's what we need. Do you have something to say about that, Mr. Fairplay? Now you listen to me. I know what you're thinking. He didn't really see the exact moment the fellow was stabbed. What are the chances of that? Eh? You asking me or telling me? He's getting flustered. Might be able to extract some new information from him if I answer it cleverly. Could he have just happened to see the exact moment the crime was committed? Some days are like that.
Some days be like that, yo.
Well, it's a little hard to believe, certainly. Unless you spend your time peeping through a skylight on top of an omnibus, that is. Peeping? I'm a respectable city banker, I'll have you know. And I know what I saw. I remember it as clear as a Ballarat day. It was a grim scene, I don't mind telling you.
Thank you, Mr. Fairplay.
Excuse me if I was getting a little hot under the collar there, my lord.
It's alright. I would ask you to supplement your testimony with a clear statement about what exactly you saw.
Oh, I can do that all right. I'll tell you just how grim it was.
You better, don't you be a silly Billy and mess it up.
You think I'd forget the sight of those blood-soaked hands after that butcher stabbed them in? Alright, well, we can just jump straight on this one, can't we?
Objection.
Gloves, yo.
Blood-soaked hands? Well, I admit that soaked might be laying it on a little thick, but anyway, it was definitely blood all over them. Both of them were covered in it. Well, very sorry to disagree, Mr. Fairplay. That's more than a little peculiar.
Smug, smug, smug.
He looks so cocky with his hand on the sword hilt. What? Here are the gloves worn by the defendant, Mr. McGill, did him on the night in question. Oh, yes, right. There certainly does appear to be a sizable dark-colored stain there. But as I'm sure you can clearly see, it's only on the right-hand glove.
Mr. Fairplay, I told you not to be a silly Billy.
In short, Mr. Fairplay, your testimony is inconsistent.
There's pointing.
But no, can't be right.
So you're the liar here then, you son of a bitch. That's right, you were quite clear about it. You said... Get it. Oh, it was both hands.
He's over there doing his best.
Get out of the...
Mr. Fairplay, and to juror number 3 or 4, I can't remember which one it is, if you could please stop getting your... ruining your personal possessions.
Okay,
We have a
fine,
trial
sorry.
to settle here. If your last statement was a lie,
Stabbing things, okay?
it's a bit of a problem for a juror. Who approved his participation in this court? I move for a mistrial. And then literally everyone in the court just throws shit at him and he says, I withdraw my request.
You mean they do this? Ah. Why it no work? Why it
I
no
don't
work?
know. Why it
Oh, it
worked.
got friggin' disconnected again? Why you keep doing that? It's fine, there's been plenty of scuff.
There's been so much scuff.
Just do this. Yeah, you can keep going while I figure this out.
Mr. Fairplay, if your last statement was a lie, it calls your entire testimony into question. You say you saw the moment the victim was stabbed. Is that really the truth?
Objection.
Okay, they throw things like, oh, it's on cooldown now. Well,
It was a simple mistake. You can't justify accusing this man of lying. Yes, it wasn't both hands, it was only one, but the fact remains. The victim's blood was on the accused. No,
Mr. Fairplay categorically stated that he saw blood all over both hands, which means there's a strong possibility that this witness was
Bridge is hard.
Bilious baby brain babble Binterbeak. Bilious baby brabble bilious baby brain babble Binterbeak. Blah, blah, blah.
You good?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm trying to learn bird brain. It's like in my off time, and
Gotcha.
yeah, and so I'm like using that line as a way to untwist my tongue, despite it being a bit of a tongue twister.
Okay. Also,
Clearly it's not working. What's up?
what I was saying, everybody throw stuff at you like this. Ow. Here I am.
That's a whole bunch of stuff.
Sure is.
It's also in a very straight line.
Yeah. I think it's because that the chibi model is smaller, so it doesn't have quite as much space to like be aimed at.
I got you. Meow. What do you want, Lily? I mean, food is the answer, but I'm asking anyway. What do you want?
I require a book of poetry. Give it to me, please, Mia.
I don't have a book of poetry. I'm sorry.
I'm disappointed.
I could give you the case for a JRPG. Does that count?
Depends on.
Sure, I could find a good one. I mean, I could give you. I got the case for Crystal Bears over there. Persona 5's over there. I could just like give you both of those. Would that suffice?
Yes.
She does not seem interested.
Yeah, okay. I guess I don't know what cats want.
Yeah. Who knows? The eternal mystery, really. Which means there's a strong possibility that this witness was deliberately trying to mislead the court.
Ugh. Why? Why? I'm a city banker, for pity's sake. My word should be the gold standard. I'm a gentleman, not some gutter snipe. Upstanding members of society don't prevaricate. Yum 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 yum. Yum 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 yum. Yum 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 yum.
He's claiming to have no reason to lie. Is that really the case?
But then now, hold on. We had some evidence to explain why Mr. Fairplay might be lying. He could turn the tide in his trial completely. Hooray!
Something to show this man has a compelling reason to lie in his testimony.
I has evidence. My armband.
My lord,
Yeah, what's up?
the defense is ready to present evidence.
Right job, are you sure?
Yes, evidence that will clearly demonstrate why Mr. Fairplay had reason to lie in his testimony.
That'd be wiggity whack. Well. I hereby call on the defense to present its evidence. The evidence to demonstrate the motive for the witness' alleged deception of the court.
Take that!
You better not be wrong, or I will balk you.
This is a list of the debtors who owe money to Mr. McGilded.
Yes, a list of innocent victims crippled by the accused's extortion.
The point is, among the names of these debtors is your name, Mr. Bruce Fairplay.
What you say? Mr. Fairplay, are you currently indebted financially to the accused?
No, well, it's barely worthy of being called a debt.
According to this ledger, you owe 20 guineas. Not an inconsiderable sum of money, wouldn't you say?
That's a lot of guinea pigs.
Well, what of it?
Let's suppose Mr. McGilded were to be found guilty of murder. What would become of your debt in that case?
These documents say that the loan agreement is forged between two individual parties. Therefore, were the creditor, the defendant here, to be sentenced to a capital punishment, all outstanding debts to owed him would be annulled. They would cease to exist. These two exist.
Just like him. Mr. Fairplay, is it not the case that you claimed in your testimony to have seen something you never in fact saw? In a devious attempt to annul your debt of 20 guineas to the defendant?
Oh, he got you there, Doug. Order, order, order. Mr. Bruce Fairplay,
Yes, my lord.
did you just call me fat? Well, whatever. Let me ask you again. And be aware that your answer may have most serious implications on your future, sir.
Imagine if any judge in this entire series were willing to just be like, you were an unreasonable witness and you have contributed nothing. You were dismissed. Instead of just being like, okay, you get one more chance to tell the truth, or you're gonna be put in the corner for 20 minutes. Just one time. Just one time. I don't know. I don't know why I'm expecting this series to like address things in an actual legal manner. Silly me, I guess.
Did you or did you not see the precise moment in time in which the defendant led you have thrust a knife into the victim? I'm looking at you very sternly right now.
Cane-eating darts. Cane-eating darts. Your silence speaks volumes. You did not tell the truth in your testimony. All right. Let's not make a melodrama out of this. Perhaps I did overstate the truth a pinch. A pinch? But it makes no difference. I definitely remember seeing blood on Mr. McGillicuddy's hands. Both of them.
Objection!
Fantastic boy, you can't ignore it makes no difference to me. Sorry, I also went forward in the future with Turlock Shelms one time. We went to a Sum 41 concert.
I don't know enough Sum 41 songs.
Was that Sum 41? I don't actually remember now. I should probably look that up and check myself. I'm a judge after all.
Oh, gosh, was it? I want to say it was Blink-182 that had a song in Amplitude, and that's
Okay.
like the. I think that's like the only song from that genre, like that entire genre, that I have any meaningful exposure to.
Okay, yeah, it was Sum 41. It's on my phone because it's been there since like high school. Because it was a guitar, you see. We went forward into the future. And then I went to high school. I did that thing like that one actor where he was in high school and he was like, hello kids, except it was me. And then we went to a Sum 41 concert and we played some guitar. It was pretty great. And we came back here.
Judge, I have no idea what that has to do with anything.
Oh, nothing, I'm the judge. I can rap what I want. This is my courtroom, bitches.
Susato, is there anything in your book about how to replace the judge?
No, I don't think so. I think we're stuck with him. That's right, baby. You're stuck with me forever. Finger guns. Finger guns like this kind of finger guns. Hold on. Give me a second, like these kind of finger guns, like that. I'm breaking the fourth wall now. Whoa, Judge Powers.
Get out of here, Ibuki. You don't belong in this world.
I mean, Ibuki is also
Oh.
here, but
Oh, okay. You did that one instead. Okay. I thought you were gonna have Ibuki come in and do her finger guns.
no, Ibuki is just pointing.
I mean, it's a little finger gunny.
A little bit, but doesn't have sunglasses. Anyway,
That's
you
true.
may continue, Mr. Hello. I'll shut up now.
If I must. And yet, only one of the defendant's gloves, which we have here as evidence, is stained. So you keep saying.
Falling hat dot. I wonder if I might be allowed to speak, sir. Go ahead, Mr. First. Are you on first? Well, the thing is, I think I remember seeing it myself as it happens.
Seeing what?
The blood, sir, on Luciana's hands. I think, yes. I'm almost sure it was on both of his hands, not just one.
What? What?
Why'd you freak out?
Got
There's
hit with
literally no
that
evidence.
He got hit with that sick wall bounce combo.
We would appear we're going to need further testimony from all you witnesses. This time I'd like to know precisely what you did and what you did not see. Do I make myself perfectly clear? If you mess it up, I'm gonna be very upset at you.
Yes.
Senor Hurdle. This is good news. The course of the trial seems to have shifted slightly, at least.
Yes. I might finally have a chance to turn things around here. What the witnesses really saw.
There was blood on both hands of the assailant. I sincerely and distinctly remember that. However, I suppose I might say that I didn't see the exact moment the stabbing transpired, if that matters.
I remember seeing the knife, and I remember seeing both the attacker's hands with blood on them. I didn't actually see anything myself, no. And not until I heard that scream. Beppo.
Anyway, the fact remains, there can't have been anyone else inside that carriage, or we all would have seen.
Oh, we're just fixing my hair here. Okay, we're fine. Nobody noticed, right? Well, lo and behold. In true to fact, not one of you was not one of you was witness to the crucial moment the crime was perpetrated.
I apologize, my lord, but honestly, there was no one else inside that carriage, and the man's hands were covered in blood. That much incriminating evidence is tantamount to saying that we saw the man do it.
That's really not what testimony is about.
Well, you're not gonna get a snacky during the recess. I'm sorry, Mr. What's-Your-Face Banker Man.
Let us re-examine the interior of the omnibus once more. The victim's fresh blood is clearly visible in the seat, corroborating the witness's accounts.
Are you sure that's not ketchup? I spill ketchup all the time, but I guess when I spill ketchup, it gets in my beers.
No ketchup packets were found on the scene, Your Honor. I
Oh,
can assure
okay.
you it was not ketchup. In other words, there is no substantial nor significant change in the facts of the case.
I'm not done humming. Okay, now I'm done humming. Very well, your cross-examination, please, counsel.
Yes, my lord.
While you do that, I'm gonna search my beer, see if there's any more mashed potatoes left in here.
Excuse me as I turn my back completely to the judge while I perform this cross-examination.
Okay, that's cool.
No, the evidence tells us otherwise. We have the gloves the defendant was wearing on the night in question in the court record.
I'm well aware of that, sir, but nevertheless, I know what I saw and I stand by it. The man had blood on both his hands.
He's defiant, even in the face of hard evidence. He's steadfastly refusing to admit that he might be mistaken about what he saw. Why?
Your reasoning is dire.
One hand or two, the salient point remains unchanged. Minutes after the grim crime, the victim's blood dripped guiltily from the accused's fingers. Meanwhile, Naruhodo just patiently standing with his hands folded behind his back, staring down fair play, while the judge hums.
Hold it!
don't try to downplay this. Whether or not you saw the exact moment of the crime is a matter of fundamental importance, as well you know.
But for crying out loud, we all know that no one else could possibly have done it. It's just trying to save us all some time.
You have a loan of 20 guineas outstanding with the defendant, do you not? And you hope to release yourself from that financial burden by ensuring the defendant was found guilty?
That's not entirely not what I was hoping for. I just lost a little guinea or 10 when I backed the wrong horse at the Derby. That's all. I was gonna win it all back. There's a fixture this weekend and it's a sure thing.
A little guinea or 10?
I'm a banker. No one bats an eye if I borrow a little spending money for the weekend.
I see. We're gonna go bet on the enemy horse goes.
Sounds like it.
You could go. That sounds precisely nuts. I think you may have revealed rather more about your character than you bargained for. Sure.
This witness's scruples are not on trial here. Proceed to the next witness.
Is that really how it's supposed to work?
I hope you did bet on Haru. She's kind of bad, even if she is cute.
Hold it!
You definitely saw that too? Blood on both hands?
Yes, sir. I mean, I know what you're going to say. Only one of Mr. McGill's gloves has any sign of blood on it. That's right. Also, it adds in 2 minutes 45 seconds. The thing is, as far as I remember, sir. Meh.
Yeah, I'm still a good ways out from mine. Would you be willing to snooze yours so we could try and sync them up a little bit better?
Sure, I'm gonna. Oop. I'm gonna click the snooze button.
Oogie doogie.
Gonna mess up the timer, but that's fine.
It'll be okay.
I already read the thing, so you can push the button now.
Okay. Alright, I couldn't remember.
When I looked down, I saw Mr. McGill sitting beside the other fella. I don't believe he was wearing any gloves, sir.
He wasn't wearing these gloves?
That's correct, sir. And I saw the blood on both his hands. His bare hands, quite clearly. It was strange that his hands turned into bare hands, but it was okay.
It's true that the dark-colored stain on the dark leather gloves wouldn't have been easy to see.
I should point out that the police officer who apprehended the accused on the night in question reported that there was no trace of blood on Mr. McGilded's gloved hands.
There wasn't blood on his hands?
It is battling indeed.
This must be significant somehow. I'm sure of it.
Hold it!
You
Beppo.
didn't see anything.
Oh yes, sir, that's saying no, sir, I didn't. Very sorry about what I just said before, sir. Yes, I guess it was very wrong of me to make up stories as I'm the man. But would you agree, sir? I'm old Beppo.
I know what you're insinuating, but I certainly wasn't making up stories.
Still, to say you saw nothing isn't right either, is it?
No, sir. I saw nothing at all.
Mr. Beppo, you were driving your horses. At the very least, you, must have enjoyed a good view of London streets, no?
Beppo died. Beppo's very cold.
Regretting what I just said, Dots. Oh, please. You didn't even see that?
It was just so cold that I see. It was all I could do to keep from passing out, sir. Yes, my heart was fairly full, head was fairly solid. Sorry to say, sir.
it seemed prudent to avoid travel on the last omnibus service of London's cold winter nights. Beppo!
Yep, I'm home, Beppo. Open my eyes.
He sure did. Anyway, the factory raids. Nope, we've already read that line.
And everything you saw of the incident was through the skylight on the roof of the omnibus?
That's right. It was fiercely cold that night, but the glass wasn't frosted over.
Oh yes, I remember it was shivering. I was shivering, it was so bitter. But it's rather begs the question of why the pair you were sitting on the root deck in the first place, you dinguses.
Well, I don't know about this young fellow, but I couldn't enter the cabin.
Yo, nobody! Welcome in, dude. How's it going? Welcome aboard. To those who are not aware of nobody's great. Super chill dude. He's been just getting his feet in regards to streaming and stuff. He's been playing some fairly obscure stuff, although I think Rain World is one that a number of people are fairly familiar with.
I need to play that at some point.
He also played Amnesia somewhat recently, so if you're into the horror game, that gets explored a little bit. But yeah, he's got himself an interesting aesthetic going on, and he does do the artwork for his own PNG tuber that he's been running with. I believe it counts as PNG, not VTuber as is. First successful raid, hooray!
Hey Liz, hi.
Yay!
Hey, how
But
you
yeah.
feel about horror games?
How do I feel about
Yeah,
horror
yeah,
games?
how you feel about horror games, huh?
I don't like them.
Oh,
So
really?
consequently, I had stopped in. I saw he was playing Amnesia. I said, "Hi, how's it going? Happy to swing by and check out how you're doing, but also I'm leaving."
I hope you made Zoidberg noises when you left.
I apologize. I did. I'll have to make
Ah.
Zoidberg noises the next time I leave somebody's
I
chat.
just got a lull on bounced in my head. I didn't realize I showed up in YouTube Studio. I'm gonna go back over here now.
But yeah, definitely recommend checking out Nobody. He's super chill, cool to hang out with. I like him. But anyway, thank you for the raid, dude. Really appreciate that. I'm pretty sure that Lola also appreciated the raid, thus her dancing.
Ah,
I appreciate the recommendation. Oh, okay, and there's my 5-minute warning for ads.
okay, well, I'm
so
gonna snooze mine one more time, and that will put us.
It should about sync us up, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool. Alright, let's see.
I could always just play my ads too once it gets there if we need to.
Yeah, just hit the play button. Meow!
Meow,
Meow!
meow,
Meow!
meow,
Meow!
meow.
What is it, Lily? What is it, Lily? What is it, Lily? Whatever. Silly cat.
Well, I don't know about this young fellow, but I couldn't enter the cabin.
Oh? Why not?
It was locked from the inside. Tried knocking, but no one opened the door.
It was locked. It's amazing that it's taken this long for that fact to come up.
That's right. It's a public bus service, for pity's sake. It's not what I call fair play. See, I put my name in it, so it means more.
Yes, I had exactly the same experience. I tried knocking, but the jet inside suggested me to clear off. So I had no choice but to climb up to the roof deck and look down longingly into the warm cabin below.
I can assure you I wasn't just looking down, I was glaring long and hard. That's precisely why I can tell you with absolute confidence that if there was anyone else at all in that cabin, I would have noticed.
Any prosecution thoughts? Unequivocal, I would say. Not sure about these two witnesses. Could they really have seen everything inside the cabin through the skylight? allow me to confirm one thing, Mr. Fairplay. You were riding this omnibus and witnessed the events in the cabin through the skylight and the floor of the upper deck. Is that right?
That's right, yes.
In that case, there is a portion of the cabin interior that would have been out of sight from you.
What?
My God, really?
Obviously, at this stage, we can't say for sure, but the possibility cannot be denied that at the time of the incident, there could have been another passenger in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus.
Objection!
Enough hypothetical meandering, my Nipponese friend. The prosecution demands that you substantiate your claims. After all, the scene of the crime is here, in the flesh.
Very well, I will uphold the prosecutor's demand. You will identify the area in this cross-sectional mandible plan of the omnibus. Where exactly in this omnibus are you suggesting the potential extra passenger could have been situated? Tell me now, please.
Take that!
Both rows of seats on the roof face in the direction of travel, whereas the seats in the enclosed cabin face each other. Which means the visible part of the cabin which passengers on the roof deck can see through the skylight is as I've drawn here. Nope, okay, 1 minute on my end.
Ah,
That's right, my lord. As you can see, the seat opposite the one on which the victim and his attacker were sitting is obscured from view. In other words, if someone had been sitting on that seat, it's quite possible that these witnesses would have been completely unaware of it.
oh my God.
Objection!
It's quite possible some phantom was sitting there. You Nipponese have a forbidding habit of obscuring the truth with ambiguity.
I concur with the prosecution's rejoinder. In a British court of law, evidence is paramount. I cannot entertain this conjecture, counsel. That is, unless you're able to put a name to this mysterious passenger to whom you allude. Can you do it? Can you, Mr. Naruto? Can you do it, huh? Can you? Can you? Can you do it? Can you do it? Are you gonna do it? Can you do it? Just do it.
Okay, we should be like seconds away from my ad, so I think I'm gonna say let's go ahead and call our break right here.
Okay, well, as soon as it goes, I'll do my 3-minute one just so that they should hopefully sync up. I think that's how that
Hopefully.
works.
Yeah, I mean, if nothing else, we should have a close enough situation, so it'll be fine. But yeah, I'm gonna go see if I can fix some food for the cat and see if I can calm her down that
Why
way.
am I? Where's that on?
And
Okay.
I shall see the rest of you soon, my friends. Yep, there it is.
Goes,
There's my ads.
okay,
Perfect.
and 3 minutes. Ads.
All right.
Going now.
Okay, and I will be right back.
Okay, yep, okay. I'm gonna go grab a drink. Just so he knows. And while he's gone, I'm gonna go to the BRB screen for a bit. Pachoom. Unmute on this side. We'll go back to the games. I guess I don't actually know. Does Puppet Miku work with the Chibi? Oh, he back. Never mind. I hear the rattling. I hear the rattling.
Back.
Okay,
And
I
now
need to.
I'm back from outer space. I don't remember the rest of the song actually.
Timer scene. Let's get rid of that. It's doing that adjustment kind of confused the bot a little bit.
Changing. Bots don't like it when you change things.
Yeah. Well, it triggers stuff like in OBS, like as soon as it senses like 3 minutes, and it turns the thing on in OBS, so it kind of gets a little wonky, but it's fine now. I cheated it.
Hooray.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Evidence thinking dots.
I'm gonna stand on your head for a little bit.
That is a decision that a person can make.
It's true. Oh no, I slipped. I got it. Sorry.
Okay, bye.
The timing on that was amazing. Holy shit.
Oh gosh. Good times, good times. Honestly, don't know. Who could it have been?
Oh.
Who could have been in the other seat, which was out of sight from the witnesses on the roof deck?
Ooh. God, that was.
Let's see. Alright, so yeah, we really. Who could have been in the other seat? Which. Oh. I understand, my lord. Defense would like to put forward a name. You are a fool. That response was a desperate attempt by a man who has no notion of his own limitations. A toast to hard lessons not yet learned.
That is not delay, Counselor. The defense is still to name the passenger in the other seat. Was it Bilbo Baggins?
Could be it. This could be the chance I've been waiting for to turn the trial in my favor. On that night, on the night of the murder, the person occupying the seat in the omnibus cabin that was obscure from view was...
Take that!
The passenger in the enclosed cabin that the witnesses on the roof deck failed to see has to have been Mr. Magnus McGilded.
McGinnon? What are you talking about, Counselor? That's the name of the defendant, you silly Billy.
Objection!
Damn, bro. If I desecrate this chamber by smashing my hallowed chalice, do forgive the discourtesy.
How many hard challenges do you have, yet, my thanks? Just like the third one, second one you broke it, you broke it a bunch of those.
Do not concern yourself with my chalice collection, Your Honor.
Okay.
It's not for your concern. People talk of those tiny island nations to the Far East as having a learning and culture of their own. But I see they use the terms ill-advisedly. What are you trying to say? Let me explain in terms that even a student of an artless backwater such as yourself might understand. That was aggressively racist. When the bloody scene unfolded, the victim and his assailant were sitting side by side. Multiple witnesses have attested to the fact. It's the very premise on which this case was built. But that premise may be wrong. What? If the victim really was sitting beside Mr. McGilded, it creates an inconsistency that can't be reconciled in any way.
What the hell are you talking about, Counsel?
The defendant's gloves, my lord. Both witnesses made the same testimony. They claim that there was blood on both hands of the person sitting next to the victim. Yet we know the truth to be otherwise. Only one glove bears the gory remains.
Objection!
The point is, even in the face of this irrefutable evidence, both witnesses have maintained their stance.
Yes, your testimony remains unchanged.
Exactly. They both adamantly swear that they clearly remember seeing blood on both hands of the assailant. In short, their memory of events is correct, and their testimony reveals the truth. It was somebody else sitting beside the victim that night, a third party we have yet to identify, and the victim's blood was on that passenger's hands. Both of them.
Objection!
And who was this third party? Obviously, the true culprit.
Extraordinary. You made me jump so much my hair fell off almost. Order. What exactly are you postulating?
The defense's postulation is just that, nothing more than conjecture.
Pronounced postulating.
I'll have you know, Your Honor, that I pronounce things my own way.
Okay,
Van Zyke's way.
fair enough, I guess.
I'm trying to remember, like,
I do.
Zeke's title from Xenoblade 2. And I just can't. I remember it was fucking silly, though. Whatever.
Never finished that game.
The witnesses have clearly stated that they saw the accused.
Objection!
But when elaborating on this testimony, Mr. Fairplay said the two of them were wearing hats, and I couldn't exactly make out their faces. Yes. The tops of their heads were obscured by the roof. Could see the rest of them, though. So why are we not talking about the build of the assailant, then? Because, like, seriously.
Huge schmoen.
Yeah, bro's... Even in this picture, you can tell that he has a very distinct build. Also, remember to hydrate, kids.
Do it.
Nom, 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 nom.
Yes, that's right. It's most certainly hatted. Hatters do tend to notice such things, sir. And what particular styles of hat did the two gentlemen sport, Mr. First? Many hair-related dots. I'm afraid I don't remember.
You call yourself a hatter? The style of hat makes no difference. There was no third passenger in that cabin. How can you be so sure? Because if there had been, the accused, Mr. McGilded, would undoubtedly have offered to depose that fact. Unless that is, you are proposing an even more preposterous explanation. That the accused failed to even notice the presence of the true culprit in the very cabin in which he traveled. I just remembered something, but we'll get to that later. Ah! That's right. If there was another person traveling in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus, it's inconceivable that Mr. McGilded would have been unaware of it.
There's clearly a simple solution to this quote-unquote problem.
Bring the accused, Mr. McGilded, to the stand.
Well, up to you, Counsel.
The prosecution objects, my lord.
On what grounds?
As a suspect, he will have already made a full statement to the police. But what if there's some reason why he's unable to speak freely?
Magnus McGilded is no uneducated ruffian. If it indeed turns out the man has been withholding information, you can be sure it will have been a most deliberate act.
Counsel for the defense, what is your opinion?
My lord, should we ask Mr. McGilded to testify or not? Get him out here!
Yes, we need to hear what he has to say in order to find out the truth.
Bro just politely raises his hand and waits on his second grade teacher to call on him for the math problem.
What is it, Mr. Ryunosuke?
I think the answer to 6 minus 3 is actually 3, sir. Wait, I'm sorry. Wrong setting. The defense would like to call Mr. McGilded to the stand.
In that case, I'd like to hear the opinion of the jury. Yes, I need a little time to consider this.
If you ask me, I think we should hear what Mr. McGilded has to say.
Get the man out here, I say. Just can't get my knife out of that.
It would be utterly illogical to not to hear his testimony. I'm pretty sure I had her, right?
Yep.
Okay.
When something needs doing, get it done. That's how I run things at the guild.
Hearing what the patron of my favorite little park has to say? Oh yes, that would be lovely, you son bitch.
She is so flip-floppy on her opinions.
Yes, the jury says the man must be heard. Was this the voice I gave her last time? I don't know. It's okay, though. Anyway, the court will hear the defendant's testimony. Bailiff, show the defendant to the stand at once. Show where it is. Make sure he doesn't get lost. I get lost sometimes. Just wander around the courtyard, courtroom, courtyard, or the courtroom, court, basketball court. I don't know.
You good up there, Judge?
I'm okay. He's just like in the crowd for some reason now. Oh, dang it, I got lost again.
Many judge-concerned dots.
Now, maybe what actually happened that night will finally become clear.
The proceedings being resumed, I found my chair. I'm not lost anymore. Mr. McGilded, or should I call you Fun-Size Irishman? Have you been listening to the discourse of the day? Why is your hair so big?
To be sure I have, my lord.
There are now 2 matters I wish the court desires to hear from you. Actually 3. The first, why is your hair so big? The second is whether or not there is a third party with you in the omnibus cabin, as proposed by the defense over there. The third is that if such a person was indeed present, why did you conceal that fact from the police, you dig-dag-doggus?
Well, to be honest, Your Honor, for the first one, my hat is so big so that it can hold all of my hair. Begad, no, 'tis not in my nature to hide anything at all.
I'd like to see your flowing locks someday.
Just answer the questions, please.
Truth of the matter is, I've been desperate about this all along. Do I tell you all and keep my mouth shut? Tell us what, Mr. McGilded?
Impatient dots.
Fine fellow representing me is absolutely right. In the carriage on the night with myself and the other man, there was another passenger.
It's true?
Aye, and 'twas me who helped the little urchin get away after it all happened.
It was a sea urchin.
What?
They're very prickly, you know.
Agitated dots. No, Magnus McGilded. That convenient excuse can't save you now.
I'm truly sorry, so I am Lord Van Sykes. I'm sure you'll be wanting to know why I said nothing when I was taken in by the police. I do be having a very good reason, I assure you.
Which was?
Well, the little child was just in the wrong place at the wrong time. Not in any way involved, you see. What? If the police had known the wee one was there, they'd have assumed she'd done it. They'd have hauled her into this here courtroom, just like myself. I was only trying to spare her that. Young hearts and young minds are easily damaged, my lord. Confused thoughts.
And who was this young child of whom you speak?
That I don't know.
You don't know. What you talk about?
Aye, well, the wee thing just happened to be in the carriage that night. I never saw her before nor since.
Objection!
We have absolutely no reason to believe this man. The prosecution calls for the witnesses' statements to be disregarded by the court. You know, wouldn't be surprised if the urchin isn't here in this courtroom as we speak, listening to the proceedings. What?
Right.
Smoke! Fire! There's a fire! Look! Someone's trying to get away! After them! It's no use! I can't see anything.
Yeah, me neither, bro. What is going on?
Be careful, Mr. Naruto. Cover your face.
Bailiff, don't let the accused escape. Secure the omnibus.
I hereby call an emergency recess. Everybody get out of the swings real quick. Bailiff is the defendant is in custody. Clear the courtroom. Also, bailiff, please put me on the swings.
We were hurriedly removed from the smoke-filled courtroom by the bailiff. Amid scenes of chaos as people stumbled over one another in their desperation to flee the chamber, we had no idea what was happening. All we knew was that, for the time being at least, the trial was suspended.
Well, if he escaped, I definitely believe he didn't do it. I don't know if that's the thing I should say as a judge, but that's just how I feel.
It's a completely relatable sentiment, Your Honor. You should spread that to the rest of everybody, including the jury.
Oh, okay. Hi, Jerry. How's it going? I don't think you did it. Wait, you're not the jury. You're a potted pet. Where am I? I got lost again. Dang it.
I know I should have known better than to trust the judge to carry through on something that matters. What on earth just happened in there?
I'm gonna cough real quick, okay? Blah. Mr.
Delightful.
Naruto, I managed to find out what happened. It was
Sato.
ninjas. I was told in advance it was some form of... It was an advanced form of smoke grenade. A type of exploding device that releases smoke.
A smoke grenade?
Uh-huh.
It sounds like the sort of thing ninjas use.
I told you it was ninjas. Ninjas, I tell ya. They're just making sure everything is safe now. I think the trial will start again before long.
But who would have done something like that?
Ninjas. The police managed to catch someone who was trying to flee the courtroom, apparently.
Flee the courtroom? Why?
Couldn't have been ninjas, because ninjas won't be caught. Well, it's a young girl of around 15, I hear.
So a proper adult. Then
Yes.
could it be the other passenger that Mr. McGilded was just talking about?
I thought exactly.
So he wasn't lying. Oh, what's become of Mr. McGilded, actually? There's so many things I need to ask him about, but he's not here.
I think he was summoned to the prosecutor's antechamber to answer questions. Along with the young girl.
Who is she, I wonder? What was she even doing here at the trial? She was taking a huge risk, and for what possible benefit to herself?
There's another matter that's troubling me.
What's that?
The 20 pence.
Oh,
According to the coachman, Mr. Beppo. Let's see here, this one. He took 4 passengers at night at a fare of 5 pence each. That comes to a total of 20 pence exactly. I can math,
But now it seems that there were in fact 5 passengers.
which means the figures don't seem to add up again.
She's right. That is strange. Counsel for the defense, kindly proceed into the courtroom. The trial will recommence in 5 minutes. Oh, thank you, officer. We'll go in straight away.
Well, whoever she is, I imagine this young girl will be asked to take the stand and testify now. I really can't imagine what she's going to say, but it could alter the whole direction of the trial.
Well, no soon enough, Mr. Sato.
Yeah.
1 p.m.
Should I do her since you got McGilded?
I mean, I've got McGilded and I've got Zeke's, so probably a good idea.
Macca.
There's the young girl next to Mr. McGilded. Look. She must have been the one who caused the disturbance before.
Well, after that rather eventful recess, I had a really fun time on the swings. I like the swings. I had to pay that push me. My knees don't work all that great, so it's just pretty fun. Anyway, the court will now resume trial of Mr. Magnus McGilded. Now then, Lord Van Dykes,
My lord.
I believe you have established the cause of the smoke, which surveyed proceedings earlier. Was it ninjas?
It seems to have been an advanced form of ninja smoke grenade, of the sort typically employed by the ninjas.
Oh, cool. Good gracious, I like ninjas. What is the devil's name?
It was an elaborate attempt by a young ninja to cloak her escape from the public gallery. But she was caught. And now occupies the stand, like a very poor ninja.
Your name, girl?
Hello! How's it going? Is that
Maximilian.
Maximilian Galactica? Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
we have another... we have another Ace Attorney character joining the fray. How's it going, Max? How's the circus holding up?
Pretty good. Are you responsible for the smoke grenade which induced on pandemonium here in my... No, you're not, actually.
Nope, we had Francie come through earlier.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. Need to figure out... What is the meaning of this deplorable behavior, you headed so-and-so?
If I may, my lord. That was wrong. If I may, my lord.
Yeah,
That
it's
was
Mr.
wrong. Oh shit, I kind of
Yes, Mr. McGilded.
I think perhaps I ought to explain here. Why is that this wee lass was here in the first place, and why she tried to bolt like that? It is all tied up with events of that night, so it is.
Well, Mr. McGilded, give your testimony. You will explain to the court exactly how this young woman is involved in the case. Do it now, do it good.
Mini court taking too long dots. Just what did happen that night? It's not like a defense lawyer needs that information or anything. On the night in question, I took the back seat in the omnibus and promptly nodded off. Then, begorra, a loud thud and a wee scream woke me up with a fair start. There was a fella collapsed on the floor at my feet, so I sat him up on the seat across from me. Then I turned to find out where that scream had come from. Bless my soul, what did I find? There was a child in there, all curled up in a board, hiding her wee self away.
I'm upset that I just failed to do his voice for like 2 or 3 lines there because I love doing his voice. It's so fun.
It's fine. Many Georgie Dutch. I remain somewhat baffled, I confess. I mean, it happens a lot, but you know. But from what I gather, on the night in question, this young girl was riding the omnibus. Is that correct?
Tis exactly as the defense counsel said.
Cool.
This last was the 5th passenger, my lord.
Very well. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. Are you ready, counsel? Can you do it? Are you ready? Can you do it? Can you do it good?
Yes, my lord.
Okay, cool.
Rather, no. I have no idea where to start. Many prosecution dots.
Also, I say cool because I also picked that up when we tried traveling with Herlock Shelves to show her care.
Hold it!
The headcanon's gonna be really weird by the end of this, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, our headcanon's getting kind of silly. Got like mashed potatoes on one end, a vampire on another. We had the coffee addict judge in the first one. We've got this little girl who is now going to be a ninja at every possible opportunity, but I guess that doesn't necessarily change much about her character from what I've seen. But I also don't know how persistent she's going to be. This could be the only time she shows up, but I doubt it. Who knows? Well, I mean, you know, but don't tell
I
me.
knows. Yeah.
When you first got onto the omnibus, were there any other passengers already on board?
There were not. The cabin was empty, and there was no one on the roof deck either.
Were you were the first passenger, as it were. I see.
Aye, and that's why I took the back side as I did.
It is the most comfortable, so it is.
Could you explain exactly what you mean by the back seat?
By all means. It's how you already described it earlier. Talking about the seat opposite to the one in which the poor gentleman who was stabbed was sitting. Like I said, 'tis the most comfortable and where I feel most at ease. And of course, I enjoy gazing through the skylight from time to time as well. Excuse me.
Space is pretty cool.
Many whimsical skylight dots.
In Bigora!
Hold it!
Loud thud, you say? And a scream?
Aye, that's right. How can I explain it? It was like the sound of someone falling to the ground. That sort of noise.
So you think it was the sound of Mr. Mason falling to the floor, having been stabbed?
Well, now, you'll remember I was asleep at the time, so I wouldn't like to say. When the sound woke me and I opened my eyes, it wasn't a soul to be seen in the carriage but the fella on the floor.
You didn't see anyone. But at the same moment, you did hear a scream?
Ah, from the seats above you on the roof deck, I presume?
Not above me, no, my lord. Just from inside the cabin. But I wasn't altogether thinking about the scream. No, I was too stunned by the desperate sight before my eyes.
Hold it!
You sat him up? The victim, you mean? That I did. In the seat across from me, as I said. I could plainly see the poor devil was already gone. You wouldn't leave a dead man just lying on the floor now, would you? I mean, I would, but alright. 'Tis common courtesy, so it is. I find that a little hard to believe. Hurrah, Lord Van Zykes! Why would that be? You wake to find a man lying dead at your feet in a carriage. Any normal person would hail the cabman. Any upstanding member of London society, that is. Any judgmental thoughts? Well now, as you know, I'm in something of a special line of business.
The business of lending money at exorbitant rates of interest.
Unfortunately, my lord,
Not everyone is as thankful for the help I offered him. And some would even see me dead. So I do try where it's all possible to avoid getting myself in a tangle with trouble. Are you suggesting you were just going to leave the man there? Heavens alive, no. I was always intending to report it, so I was. Only, I had a mind to find out the whys and wherefores first. Whys and wherefores? Right you are. There were some details I wanted to understand before anyone else got to meddle in. That wee scream I heard, for example. Wouldn't your good self do just the same? Yes. The scream he says he heard at the same time as the thud of the victim collapsing.
Hold it!
I'm afraid I don't understand. I'm sure you told the court that there was no one else in the carriage except yourself and the victim.
So I did, sir. So I did. As far as I could see, that is.
What do you mean by that?
Well, now, 'tis a queer thing. A wee scream I heard as I woke up. Came from, if you'll excuse the vulgar expression, under me backside.
Good gracious, how dare you say something so gross in my courtroom?
Under your backside? Do you kiss your mother with that mouth?
I know,
Yes, I
right?
believe I
Jesus.
did.
Oh yes, I kissed her goodnight on the last day she breathed.
When I lifted the seat on which I'd been sitting, and there was a wee cubbyhole there for storage.
It's in your hold up. We can examine the omnibus ourselves, remember?
Yes, of course. The whole omnibus was submitted as evidence. And I've already found that, so I don't necessarily need to.
Yeah, it would be a very good time to have a thorough look inside, though. We can do it. We can do it again. You want to.
Fine.
No, you don't actually gotta do that.
Too late.
Oh, no.
Did we investigate this before?
I think so. Yes.
It's blood, isn't it?
Is something wrong? Looks a little too red to be blood,
it's-
honestly.
Just, well, this is a blood stain. It's so obvious, that's all. Yep, Van Zykes has made no mention of it.
Oh.
I suppose that does seem a little strange.
Many dots. Why do I have such a bad feeling about this?
Yeah, like, one on the seat looks about right. That one on the floor is a little... I do know
Yeah.
we looked in here, though.
Yeah, we definitely did. And now that I'm thinking on it, I'm sure it was not there before. Storage compartment, but there's nothing here. It's totally empty. Dot, something doesn't seem right. Hold on, what was that?
There's stuff in there?
Can't put my finger on what it is. Yeah, there was stuff in there before.
Or is it the one on the other side that has stuff? Oh, that one doesn't actually open. Never mind.
Yeah, so there was definitely like maintenance stuff in here before.
Yeah.
So the omnibus has changed since the recess.
And the blood down on the floor definitely looks like that should be darker. Which...
And that's
No.
when I found her.
Not that I have any reason to know that. Hmm.
I've actually finished this case before, like on further consideration. So, in
Yeah, well-
hindsight, none of this is as new to me as I thought it was. But after this trial, I've seen nothing. That much I'm sure of.
Eh,
Like I might have seen like a few lines of dialogue, but nothing substantial.
Hold it!
You say she was hiding herself?
Aye, that's right.
It was hard to see in the dim lamplight. She was all curled up in a wee ball. When our eyes met, well, my heart nearly stopped beating in my chest. You're really overacting this. Still in all, I pulled her out from under there. Sat her on the seat opposite so I could have a wee chinwag with her. Seat opposite? That's right. Just next to the dead gentleman there.
you got this young girl next to a corpse, sir?
Well, as I'm sure I mentioned, gentlemen in my position can all too often find himself in mortal danger. So, I needed to find out just who this urchin was, you see. While I was in the middle of talking with her, I heard another scream. Fella's voice this time. Presumably that scream was Mr. First, who was sitting on the roof deck seats. Right you are again, I would say, sir. Looking down through the skylight, you must have seen this young girl and the gentleman with the knife in his belly.
In other words, the previous witnesses did not, in fact, see you at all, Mr. McGilded. That's pretty convenient. What they believed to be herself, and the victim was in fact this girl, the late Mr. Mason.
Aye, my lord. I was, as I think everyone understands now, sat at the back of the carriage out the sight.
It is certainly plausible, I suppose, that the fact is somewhat diminutive in stature, and really confused perhaps with this young girl.
And that, of course. With the scream from the gentleman over us, the driver realized that something was wrong and pulled up the horses.
Thank you, I've heard enough. You're free to go, I believe. No, wait, it's not what I'm going to say. The event there has explained how clear in my mind. However, at least one conundrum remains. Who does have hair as the girl? Yes. Her name is Gina Lestrade, my lord.
Irish glaring. Why are you
Oh,
stealing my
whoops.
lines like that?
I'm sorry, I got really excited. I was psychic for a second. You know how it be.
Can't believe the judge has taken the words directly out of my mouth. He may as well
Yeah.
have reached in and taken my tongue himself. In any case, her name is Gina Lestrade, my lord. She's a chancer, earns a crust among large crowds, relieving people of their purses. Beware men with bow ties, they have nothing to lose. I don't know, this guy kind of has a whole lot to lose. It's just so much to lose that it would be incredibly tedious and difficult to make him lose it all in a way that mattered. So, I
A bit.
Is there a point at which you have so much to lose that you can't lose anything, I guess? I mean, of course there is. We have a whole world of people that are exactly that in real life, but we're not talking
Mhm.
about them today. This is nihilistic gaze. He really doesn't. Pretty much the only thing that he considers a problem right now is the potential for capital punishment in this specific scenario. So he's totally fine with just cheesing stuff until he gets out of that, and then nothing matters. Come in the cold to pickpocket. What?
That girl there? A petty thief? Or Is this you, Mr. Lestrade? My thoughts. Mr. Lestrade, you answered the question. Ask me now, yes, the pink dudes, how dare you? What is the meaning of this? I'm out of here. Ah! The girl, she's gone.
I don't know who's saying that. I assume it's her, actually.
Open your eyes. I'm over here.
It's about as aggressively inaccurate as a voice can get, and I'm okay with it.
Good gracious, how?
What was the point in that little sidestep?
I know what you lot of thinking. Grown-ups all the same. This dirty little dipper, you say? Slipped got caught at the job. She got herself back in the corner, so she knifed the jet. Go out, that was weird. Go on, you said what's in your ass, ain't it?
No, not at all. This is a court of law. We're here to determine the truth, not cast.
I'm gonna show you now. Take that.
Many smoked up dots.
Look, that's for cowards. Only thuggies weapons like that. All I need is what I do with these figures. I'm a professional, right? Maybe not in your eyes, but I got pride in what I do.
Let me guess. You don't count smoke guns among your weapons for thugs?
Oh, this was the bag I had the other day. Down there where they keep the four-wheel drags. It's nice, did it? I like the big best. Alright, ready to take it my direction again. I don't want to be pink.
So, you admit that you were riding the omnibus on the night in question?
What?
That is a very disapproving glare. Holy shit. Tis alright, lass. You can tell him the truth now.
Any thoughts again? Alright, yeah, I was just there just like the Irishman said. God. I gotta accept this girl, Miss Jeter Assad, as a valid and significant witness in this case.
It just occurred to me that, like, not 10 minutes ago, Magnus was saying that he had no idea what her name or identity was. And then he just very confidently disregarded that and introduced her by full name, first and last.
And way.
Yeah, well, I mean, the thing is, it's entirely just him hand waving and not the writers, by what I understand. So,
Probably.
oh well.
Cardiac lady. Good, I heard testimony of your place. Give me that testimony. You were telling her exactly what happened in the omnibus on the night in question. Do it now.
Do it.
Alright, if I have to.
Do it.
I was stuck inside the carriage when I looked up the horses list like I always do. But it was right all with the time. I got nothing to show for the troubles that night. I'll tell you, I can't see a blind thing in that hiding place. It's a picture there. Then after a while, I heard a loud bang. Literally jumped up and scared I did. And the scream just came out. I was like, rah! Because of that, this swell found me. He did help me get away from mine. God, I guess that's fine. Jeez.
Yes, he let you go.
I fail to understand why you resent this traitor cigar, Mr. McGarden.
Oh, 'tis simplicity itself, my lord. You see, she couldn't possibly have killed the other passenger. Knew that for a fact.
Yeah, that's
How?
why I couldn't do it.
As I'm sure I said before, sir. I was sitting right on top of the place where she was hiding herself.
I think a demonstration is called for. Sorry, John, I didn't mean to think your lines. It's okay.
Good job. This is where I was sat that night.
And you're coming home, which you have spoken is underneath the seat, I presume. Oh, good, look at that. That's pretty rad. Absolutely rad for when we went into the future with Sherlock Holmes, just so clear. Yes, it does appear just long enough to accommodate someone with a girl's stature. That's pretty cool.
Aye, but of course the wheel ass was stuck in there. Because I'd parked myself on the seat for the duration. So you see, that's why I let the last bolt. I knew that if the police found her there, they'd automatically assume she'd done it. But I couldn't live with myself if a young life was ruined, when all the time I knew she was innocent.
I never thought you about that. Actually, I was thought your innocence being called into question.
Not at all, my lord. Not at all. Knew in my own heart that I was innocent. So I thought it was worth taking a punt on my own good name for the sake of this less fortunate lass. My goodness.
What a perfect gentleman, you son bitch. My lord. This fine example of a man cannot possibly be guilty of a heinous crime like this. I'm ashamed of myself for ever doubting you, sir.
With calm, calculated reasoning, one arrives clearly at the truth every time.
Sorry, I get scared every time that happens. Set alive. All six members of the jury consensual in their leading to a verdict of not guilty. Mr. Naruto, this, well, it must mean
Must mean what?
they were victorious. Let's go home, have a party.
Any whimsical jury dots. We've won? Are you sure?
Objection!
The sight of my iron here Dwellington offense, pray, do forgive the discourtesy. This really is a consummate example of the one monumental flaw in British judicial practices. Where evidence and reasoning should be paramount, emotion rules the day. Emotion? The witness's last statement gives us a clear insight into his true nature. Oops.
What do you mean, his true nature?
Do you really think Scotland Yard would have made such a glaring omission? After the incident, the omnibus was comprehensively searched by officers of the police. Obviously, the interior of this cubbyhole, as the witness put it, was included in their investigation. The compartment under the posterior seat was full of the coachman's belongings. It's noted in black and white here in the police report.
Good lord. But not like me.
The evidence has been tampered with. In order to corroborate Mr. McGilder's story, someone has unlawfully removed everything from under the seat.
What? I appreciate the opportunity taken to include an instance of the prosecution presenting evidence. It doesn't happen, like, presenting evidence in order to point out a contradiction, I mean. It doesn't happen incredibly often.
Nope.
And so it's kind of neat for it to be like, hey, look, he can do it too.
Order. How could such a devious contrivance possibly have been affected, Counsel?
Naturally, we must acknowledge the deficiencies of the constabulary in allowing this to have happened. However, I assure you, when the omnibus was wheeled into the courtroom this morning, the compartment under the seat was not empty. Well, my Nipponese friend?
Me?
When the carriage was submitted as evidence, doubtless you examined it in fine detail, as would any self-respecting practitioner of the law. Pray, what did you find the condition of the underseat compartment to be?
Oh, to be sure, the young gentleman will be able to clear this up in a jiffy. Sorry?
Go ahead. You tell the court now, fella. Oh, this is all an elaborate excuse by the desperate Lord Van Zykes.
Many quandary dots.
Well, Counsel, do you have something to say on this matter? Do you?
Any thinking dots? What am I supposed to answer? What can I say about the state of that little compartment under the seat in the omnibus? I really don't know if giving this answer is helping my cause as counsel for the defense. But as far as I remember, at least. When I first examined the compartment, I'm fairly certain there were a number of articles inside it, yes.
Are you sure, Counsel? Like, that hurts your case, you know, right?
Be weist. What are you saying now, you daft doe? I thought you were in my side here.
What? No, I didn't sneak an into that. It's your imagination. It never happened.
What game are you playing? The task is to defend the man in the stand. Why would you say something to compromise his position?
Any staring dots? As the advocate for the defense in this trial, I confess I'm still not entirely sure where I stand. But it seems to me that I should state what facts I do know as clearly and honestly as possible.
Any thinking dots? Interesting.
It's not altogether pleasing, fella. I'm simply telling the truth, Mr. McGilded. Now, don't forget that you're supposed to be representing my best interests here, lad.
Oh, hi, Ivy. Halgo.
Hi, Ivy. Welcome in.
Now then. Fella's memory is a curious thing and not altogether reliable. No, the court must consider the facts. That there cubbyhole under the seat is as empty as the devil's art, so it is. Do you think perhaps it would be in your best interest now to admit that you might have been mistaken?
I distinctly remember the first time that I did this trial, I could not remember at all what the state of the compartment was like the first time I checked it. I did not recall in the slightest.
Any dots? Why? Why do I feel like something's not right here?
I feel like zeroing away in on this matter, I think. Do it now.
You flasking dots. The compartment is designed to house equipment used to maintain the smooth running of the carriage. The Guild's rules state that omnibuses should be properly and fully equipped at all times. So it certainly wouldn't have been empty on the night in question. Beppo isn't that irresponsible. The penny-pinching fool. A money-lending fleecer and the pick purse are lying.
Ah!
I can't believe I was nearly taken in. The stinking rich are always stinkers, nothing but cowards, the lot of them.
What? Oh no.
It's a trick, of course it's a trick. Slamma-jamma. Here I go. Yeah.
Quite so. I must concur here.
It's always so curt and brief. Okay, I think that's our 1 minute warning.
Okay, well, my 3-minute one started like 10 seconds ago.
Okay. With calm, calculated reasoning, one arrives clearly at the truth every time. Yes, but every time a different truth, it seems.
My lord, I humbly exhibit the scales of justice. Clearly, a verdict of not guilty at this time would be wholly inappropriate.
Stuart, no, thank you, Castle. But before we proceed any further, there is the matter of the outstanding cross-examination.
Double of dots.
Counsel for the defense, begin your questioning of the witness, please.
Yes, my lord. Just happened. The whole balance of the trial just shifted, almost beyond recognition. The Reaper of the Bailey is at work, it would seem.
A new Reaper dots. That was a whole lot of conversation just before getting around to the cross-examination.
A little bit, yeah.
Hold it!
So, you were already in the omnibus before it even set off on its run.
Oh yeah, I mean, what's the point of spending the joy to make a few bob, eh? That's a rough idea, ain't it?
Bushies means there's no point spending money to make money. Actually makes sense.
That's right, Sergeant, I guess. Capture a bear, I use this girl as a petty thief, kindly refrain from entertaining our tenants.
Well, that does clear. Oh, well, and there's the ads. Okay. Well, then, I guess we're chilling for a few minutes.
Yep,
Sure,
and
this will
I'll
be
make
start
mine just go right
soon.
now.
Boogie doogie.
Like, so we got at least one person who won't see the ads. Princess Mononoke is a good movie.
Princess Mononoke is fucking great. Are you kidding?
Mm-hmm. Not my favorite Ghibli film, but probably second. My
let's see.
favorite's Howl's
Kiki's-
Moving Castle.
Kiki's is mine. Love Kiki's
That's a good one.
Delivery Service.
I mean, really, you can't go
Uh,
wrong with a Ghibli film. Like,
Yeah.
even if it's not a
there's-
Miyazaki one.
Yeah, like I can't think of a bad one.
No.
Wow, my ads for you are over already.
Really.
I,
Yep.
I have not seen.
Consistent.
I have not seen As the Wind Rises. I actually don't know anything about it.
That's the one with the, like, the World War II guy makes the planes, right?
Do not know.
I think that's what it is. I think that's probably the only one I haven't seen. I actually went and saw, like, what, the Boy and the Heron in theaters at Alamo Drafthouse. It's a good one. Yeah, the planes. I haven't seen that one yet. I think I own most of them. But not that one. I think it's somewhere in that giant stack of DVDs and games. Gestures behind.
Yeah, let's see. I'm trying to think of like what my rankings would be. I think Princess Mononoke is probably top 5 for me, but there's a few that I really, really like. Probably above it. Like I say, Kiki's is my favorite. I think Howl's would probably be top 5 as well. Most likely Nausicaa as well. Nausicaa's really good.
Yeah.
All right, and they're back.
Mine
from
has
mine.
10
Welcome back,
seconds.
everybody. Oh, okay, cool.
Looks like we got them
Uh,
timed decently now.
all right, cool.
I may have
Stuff, good
to.
stuff.
Yep. Gonna have to change that real quick. Ba-doop. Okay.
I think I would definitely say that I like Princess Mononoke better than Spirited Away, though. I think
Yeah.
that's an easy truth to state. Spirited Away, I mean, not to say Spirited Away is bad, obviously. It's a great movie. I just
Mm.
like Princess Mononoke better. Alright, well, I assume the ears are over by now.
Yep.
Okay. Well then, let's get back into this.
Hmm.
Well, that does clear up the little mystery of the fares and all.
4 paying passengers at 5 pence apiece, making the 20 to which the cabman testified.
one little scapegrace, riding for free.
Don't I conk of a driver always goes for some grub before his last run? See? So that's when I slip in the car to get myself in and out of the seat. Nice and easy, right?
But your hiding place is a storage compartment, full of equipment for the coach. No.
Yeah, there's bushes and buckets and whatnot in there, sure. I always chuck all that out and cram it in a corner somewhere. Though I never see the bottom much.
And yet, according to the report filed by the police officer who first arrived at the scene, the compartment was full of such paraphernalia.
Well, I don't know nothing about that. Like I said, I moved all that stuff out so I could hide under the seat. That's all I can tell ya. As soon as we reach the end of that line of inquiry, I can tell you.
Hold it!
A waste of time. Why is that?
Well, most nights I'm only on the god permit at most nights I'm on me on if the god permit at least some of the time. I beg your pardon, did you say god permit? I'm confused. Me too. Yes. Oh yeah, that's the what Mike I call it. You say the omnibus, I suppose. Point is that they double run the cars. I got no one in it for a while.
That's when you come out of your hiding place and get away.
That's it. Only time I... This guy was set up my seat from the start. And I didn't buzz the whole way, did he? Not 1 inch, I was totally stuck. You mean to tell us that you were present in the carriage for the duration? You were under the seat the entire time while the events unfolded in the enclosed cabin? Yeah. Right, mister. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Aye, and she weathered it all, even through all me farting.
Yeah, I really wish I would have done that.
To be sure, to be sure. As shocked as anyone that she had that kind of wherewithal. You don't expect to lift the cushion he's been set on and find a child, no do ya? So this Miss Lestrade couldn't possibly be the culprit then.
Hold it!
So you couldn't see out into the cabin at all.
Not a job. Most days I push the cushion up with the end and look out the crack. Then I have a bit of a butcher as who's gonna fiddle. Who I'm gonna fiddle.
Thought you were a pickpocket, not a butcher.
I mean, I can have a look to see what I get under it as plush as the other ones, see? So most of the time the passengers plan themselves opposite. But for some reason that night, this here Irishman spent the whole journey right over me on.
For that reason, you weren't able to push the cushion up to peek out. I see.
Truth is, I ain't too happy in small dark places. Feels too much like being thrown in a clink. That's the only place I ID in them carriages was options choice. I only know what I'm saying sometimes.
She's very British, you see.
Yeah, this is a very British accent I'm doing.
Uh-huh, yeah.
Like, oh my god, do you see Stacy?
When Cockney becomes valid. Why doesn't she just stick to people's... Why doesn't she just stick to picking people's pockets in the open then? I'd say there's some reason that she's not letting on, judging from her demeanor.
So anyways, I was a bit scared, but I had to just stick it out of there. Nothing else for it.
Hold it!
What about holding?
Oh. I thought that was a serious question for a second, and I was like thinking back to her posture, and I was like, what? Oh, and you say a loud bang. Do you mean the noise of someone falling to the floor?
Got a few thoughts. Could have been, I suppose. I don't remember so well. Point is, it made me jump.
Excuse me. You let out a scream involuntarily.
That's right. Then I felt the cushion over my head get lighter all of a sudden.
Presumably when the defendant got up in order to help the victim, yes. Or not. It could equally have been the moment the accused stood in order to stab his victim, could it not?
Well, girl, did you see what happened at that crucial moment? I saw it. Push up the cursor that I had a quick butchers while I was at the chat, then I just remember setting up the bloke who had fallen to the floor of the seat opposite. That matches Mr. McGill's account, of course. But then the fellow sort of turned around and looks right at me. I sunk back down again, but it was too late by then. I should never have risked looking. God, I'm so stupid sometimes.
And when Mr. McGilded discovered you, he pulled you out from your hiding place.
I was scared stiff I was. He dragged me out and sat me down on the seat all.
Next to the victim, Mr. Mason?
Yeah, that bloke got a knife in his guts. He was still bleeding. Then the carriage lurched a bit, and he ended up falling onto me. It was real gross.
That's actually horrifying.
How awful. Both me hands got covered in blood. It made me feel sick as a dog.
Both your hands covered in blood. That must be what the rooftop passengers saw. Everything is conveniently filling in all the blanks. After that, I believe you talked with Mr. McGilded for a while. Is that correct?
He asked me some stuff. Wanted to know my name and what I was up to under that. Then I heard something on the roof up above. Someone screamed. Yeah, you made your first on the roof deck, what do I presume? I don't want no one to see me face, so I didn't look up. Then the horses were drawn up smartish, and this Irishman says to me, "Get back on the sea, I'll see you get away later." I think members of the jury has decided the defendant was innocent.
For one brief shining moment, yes.
It's clear they are all still very unsure. If we could just find some conclusive piece of evidence among this new testimony, I'm sure we can get the verdict we want.
Yes, I think... Excuse me? Yes, I think you're right. I have this niggling feeling.
Yeah.
Something's bothering me. I just can't quite put my finger on it.
Okay, now let's see. Alright, I assume... Okay, yeah, this looks like it's all just one item.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, looks like nothing new. Alright. just wide enough for two gentlemen to sit inside.
I think it would be quite impossible for her to climb up to the roof deck, so she'd have to be seated here.
They don't even have pockets.
That's why I used my sleeve.
Mm. Okay, let's see. Quantity of just it might be most valuable. Okay. We really don't have much evidence to work with here at all.
Nope.
Waste of time. Hmm.
Yeah,
Hold it!
not really sure.
Yeah.
Hold it!
Kind of just looking through to see if we can, if there's any like new stuff because of previous things that I pressed.
Yeah. Hmm.
Ah.
Hold it! Well, now. Excuse me.
There we go. Is something wrong, Mr. McGilded?
Oh, I do apologize. There's something the matter, Council. I'm just wondering if Miss Lestrade's last comment made something occur to you, perhaps. You seem to be thinking something to yourself. Oh, no, it was nothing important. I was feeling bad for the poor lass is all. I remember feeling desperate myself as a young lad, shut up in the dark. It's terrifying, so it was. I see. Yes, I'm sure we can all sympathize. Still scared of the dark now. I don't know about yourself, but I find that the darkness seems to make everything you hear seem that much louder as well.
What? Yeah. I suppose it does, maybe. I'm not scared of the dark, you're scared of the dark, shut up.
Miss Lestrade, did you hear something that night? Anything? An unusual noise, perhaps?
What? Nah, not really. I could hear what the Earthman snoring. It was like honk chew, honk chew.
Jeebers, there's no need to tell the whole world of me foibles, you little scamp.
What a pity. If only Miss Lestrade had heard something, he might have given us a vital new clue.
Yes. What should we make of that last statement of hers?
Done goofed.
I sure did. Well, I don't think we can draw any particular conclusions from that. Okay, well, oops.
Very well, that is the position of the defense. Many dots. I think
What's the
you're a
matter?
dingus.
What's the matter, Miss Usato?
Well, I don't know. Is that really true, do you think? Or you just a dingus who hit the wrong button?
It must be, surely. She said that she didn't hear anything.
Perhaps that's precisely the point. Could that be important in and of itself? Could it?
The fact that she heard nothing?
Continue with the cross-examination, Council.
Oh.
Maybe try that again,
Yeah.
Hold it! Well, now. Excuse me.
That's actually really considerate of them to make it so that you can't skip that particular message. Bro, don't do that. I don't know if bro is appropriate, but bro, don't do that.
I feel like this is quoting us like a video. I feel like Snazzy Wolf and Flopsy had a thing with that.
I don't know what Snazzy Wolf and Flopsy refers to. I assume it's Snazzy Wolf and Flopsy.
It's the two VTubers that we had the Night Rain collab with for the charity thing last Saturday.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's from a video.
Yeah, because that's the exact thing they did. And I was like, what? And then they said the thing, and I was like, oh, okay. So now I'm the one that can be like, it's from a video. And you can be like, oh, okay.
Remember to hydrate, kids.
Okay. I'm not the judge that had the Dr. Pepper in my beer or the coffee, but I'm gonna have to take a drink either way.
Believe the statement just made by the witness is profoundly important.
Sorry, the judge had to. I brought some Dr. Pepper back from the future when we went with Herlock Shelves to see Sub 41 and all that stuff. You remember. Okay, anyway. Profoundly important, but all she said was that she heard nothing.
Yes, which is the profoundly important point. Almost sure of it.
Almost. I'm almost sure that I don't understand the inner workings of your Eastern mind, Council. Nevertheless, Christina Lestrade. Will you supplement your formal testimony by repeating that last statement, please? Do it now.
So if we're talking about Dr. Peppy, does that mean that like you just liquefied a rabbit and carbonated the result?
Yes, that is exactly what I did. It's very tasty.
Okay, cool. All right, just making sure.
Oh, that was a bad idea.
He
That
told me
would-
to stop dying. Dying is forbidden.
I thought it was just dancing that was forbidden. Blech, that went down the wrong tube a little bit.
Ruh-roh.
What? Supper bet? What are you on about? You don't give me all your fancy talk. I know what you're trying to do. Well, we'll work on me, you silly.
That's right. Insult the judge. Always a good move.
Blah. I was better be honest to work out what was going on, but all I could hear was snoring. It's like there was a Snorlax in the building. Oh, I don't want a Snorlax because I also went for the time with Sherlock shows one time. It was pretty cool.
Hold it!
You were straining to hear what was happening the entire time. The moment you hid yourself?
Not exactly. No.
Sorry?
Well, there was no one in the camera to start with. I could just put the cushion up and have a blisters to see what was what. But then when I saw the swell going on, I got me head down, so he didn't notice me.
Mr. McGilded sat on the seat under which you were hiding, correct?
Yeah. Would you add him an even egg? What a bug. God. So then all I could do was listen. I was waiting to jump out of there as soon as I heard him leave, see? But would it? Not likely. Even though we stopped there and then, I never heard the door open. It was like, God, just get up. So I had to stay put and listen to what driving his pig to market store like an old dog he was.
Many snoring Irish Britain.
It's like
Many
honk
snoring
show.
Irish dots.
Honk show. It was God.
Are there any conclusions we can draw from that, I wonder?
You know, say it probably doesn't add up, because, like, you'd think you would have heard the dude fall and all
Yeah.
that.
I'm thinking she would have heard the dude get on.
Eventually that too, yeah.
Miss Lestrade, you have just told the court is clearly at odds with the facts.
Ah. Hey, Raj, are you sure, man? Bro? Dude, man,
Absolutely.
dog?
Absolutely. Seems my learned Nipponian friend is not as dull-witted as I feared. Van Sykes realized it too.
Rebel. Counsel. I would suggest that you both do your claim with evidence, or some complicit party's name at the very least,
Yes, my lord.
I expect you to demonstrate this alleged contradiction to the court. Do it now, please.
According to Miss Lestrade, while she was hiding in the omnibus that night, she heard nothing but the sound of Mr. McGilded snoring. Think, Ryunosuke, think! What will you have in 500— Wait, no, wrong franchise. There's something else she should have heard. Very well, my lord. Allow me to elaborate.
Please do.
On a particular sound that Miss Lestrade could not have failed to hear on the night in question. The sound very clearly explained by the presence of the following person.
Wait, who's over there? Okay, it's just her.
Take that!
Yeah, I'm just hiding in the corner. Nice Mason.
Yes, my lord. The sound that Miss Lestrade cannot have failed to hear is that of the victim, Mr. Mason, boarding the omnibus.
Oh, you're still pointing. Here we go. Explain your reason, Council.
Miss Lestrade, allow me to confirm something. You claimed earlier that you were the first person on board the omnibus. Is that correct?
Yeah, of course I was. I got it while the driver was at the pub, did I?
And the next person to board the omnibus was Mr. McGilded? That it was. Not a soul was in the cabin when I climbed aboard. At least, not in plain sight. So you were, to all intents and purposes, alone in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus at that time. Did I not just say as much? Wasn't traveling with anyone else, if that's what you mean.
Yeah, I thought get out of the river. Do that crack out of the sea cushion. He was out of love for sure.
And from what we've heard, the carriage made a number of stops after that on its onward journey. During which time, did you not hear the door opening and closing at all?
Nah, I never heard it. That's exactly what I was listening for, weren't it? Waiting for the swell to leave.
In which case, when and how did the victim end up in the carriage?
Ah. My hair.
We know that the victim collapsed inside the enclosed cabin of the omnibus. Therefore, Miss Lestrade's statement about what she did or did not hear is at odds with the facts.
Ah. I got it right. Ah.
Yes, Miss Petty Thief's statement was clearly flawed.
How about... Red Jakes?
Yes, he knew. He knew all too well that there was an inconsistency in Miss Lestrade's statement. Seem words of thanks are in order for my learned friend. What are you talking about? You have demonstrated matters impeccably. This witness and her colorful statements are entirely unreliable. Words are convenient untruths, nothing more.
I got to say, what happened?
That makes no sense whatsoever. This girl's a pickpocket. Let's not forget that.
You dumb bitch.
I mean, to be fair, that's a really reasonable call for the old lady, and for really any of them to make in this context.
No, but yeah.
She didn't even say anything.
I didn't want to judge the dear little man just because she has some rather naughty ways, you son of a bitch. But I must say, I can't abide liars, you son of a bitch. And neither can I.
Mr. Foreman!
I don't want to judge the girl just because she has some lessons, salubrious ways. But I must say, I cannot abide liars. But Chuck.
From Birch.
Ah,
Listen there, Hodo, that's 5 tribuners leading towards guilty. Oh no, it's gonna break the glass again. Just drink that thing. And give it to me.
Your consideration for others is refreshing, my Nepalese friend. To the considerable troubles you have spared. Yes, very refreshing. Ah, what are you playing at? Have you forgotten who you're working for, you useless eating
Amadon? 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 Aladdin?
Let's try that last one.
whole new world?
This is carnage. It's perfect. Lick, lick, lick.
Jury number 2 is the only one left.
Listen, Naruto, the way this is going.
I know, if we can't find some new way to convince everyone of Mr. McGilded's innocence, the judge will rule we'll have lost.
It ain't looking good for us, is it, Ivy?
I very much wanted to believe the words of one of London's most respected gentlemen, but Those of us in service know we must accept hard truth.
Hold it!
Yes, the witness's last statement seems to have revealed a critical inconsistency in her story. However, if we consider the possibility that her statement is, in fact, the truth, it may shed an entirely new light on this whole case.
What are you saying?
Eh,
Counsel.
I'm sorry, sir. Whatever do you mean?
yeah, so that was not tolerate you attempting to prorogue my adjudication. I use big words sometimes because I'm the judge.
Close enough. When the accused boarded the omnibus on the night in question, the victim was nowhere to be seen. Subsequently, the carriage door was not heard opening a single time, as testified by the witness stand.
And yet the victim's body was found inside the carriage.
If this petty thief's words are to be believed, how do you explain the victim's miraculous appearance inside the cabin of the omnibus?
Was it magic?
I wanna fuck with some.
I bet it was magic.
Okay, so I see it. It does have a latch. I just can't interact with it at the moment. Any thinking dots? There's only one way to explain how the victim came to be inside the carriage.
It was magic, right?
Basically, Your Honor.
Oh, cool. I like magic. I played some Magic the Gathering when I went into the future with Sherlock Holmes. It was a pretty cool game.
If the door wasn't opened even once, the only explanation is that the victim entered the enclosed cabin some other way.
Was it magic?
I wondered what new fantasy you would come up with in your blind panic. But behold, the omnibus is here for all to see. Only one side of the enclosed cabin is furnished with a door. The other has only windows. Fixed windows which cannot possibly open. In short, there is no entrance to the cabin other than the door. But there could be! There's one possibility you haven't considered. Oh, really? Yes. One other way inside that isn't the door. Another opening, the use of which allowed the victim to appear inside the enclosed cabin.
Alright, counsel. The defense will identify the location for the court. Come on, do it now. Here's the omnibus on which the incident occurred. Where on earth is this quote-unquote entrance by which you propose the victim entered the cabin, hmm? Tell me, was it actually magic?
Take that!
The answer is obvious. Can only have been the skylight.
I say, the skylight? What you talking about?
Objection!
Your ludicrous proposal almost has me lost for words. However, the skylight may well be large enough for someone to pass through.
Objection!
So you claim. But do you have a shred of evidence to support your addle-brained theory? Any concentrating dots? Both Mr. McGilded and Miss Lestrade said the same in their testimony. They each claimed to have heard a loud thud, such as the noise made by someone falling to the floor.
Yes, which has already been explained. As the sound of the victim falling from a seat having been assaulted with a dagger, you silly bingus.
Yes, it has, but would a man slipping from the seat onto the floor really have made such a loud sound as the witnesses describe? A noise loud enough to cause Miss Lestrade to let out an involuntary cry, in fact.
Good gracious. Oh, my hair.
Perhaps, in fact, that was the moment that the victim made his entrance into the cabin. No, let me rephrase that. The victim didn't enter the cabin as such. He fell into it.
Objection!
You're now suggesting that the victim fell from the skylight into the cabin. It's simply impossible. How can you be so sure? Because if the victim had fallen through the skylight, as you say, the passengers on the roof deck would have seen it happen. Unless they weren't there yet, or if they did it. And yet, not one person made mention of such events in the testimony. Well, yes, it's true, but... Let the humble fella make a wee comment here. Mr. McGilded? To be sure now, the two fellows who were sat on the roof that testified afore said nothing of the victim falling through the skylight. But it seems to me, my lord, it is not so much a case of them not saying it. Aye. It is a case of them being unable to say. What? I think perhaps the two fellas do be having something of a compelling reason not to mention what happened. But is not the grief, and ladies and gentlemen, Jerry.
Um,
Oh my goodness, surely not.
those two chaps on the roof?
You mean the ones who stuck the knife? You mean the ones who stuck that knife in the man were...
Hey, you some bitch.
Just what exactly are you insinuating here, you blitherer?
You router, he said, you router. What are you insinuating? Insinuating?
This is a flaming outrage. I've a good mind to give you a blinker in a minute.
I'll give you a shot in a minute, he said, and so will I. I'm mad. I'm so mad.
Mr. Fairplay,
You're effectively accusing me, a city gentleman and well-respected banker.
And me, a very angry header. I'm so mad.
Suggesting that someone like me could have stabbed that man in the guts. It's a disgrace. It's scandalous. I'll protest. Protest in the strongest possible terms.
That's right, I protest too, and you rotten scoundrel. I'm gonna bop you. Please, I didn't do it. This is the time witnesses. I would not permit this one-time invasion of the side. Return to the anteroom at once.
But this is beyond reason, my lord. It's outrageous.
It's very hurtful, you know.
my lord, if I may comment.
Go ahead, Lord Redzax.
It was the defense that incited this outburst from the witness. My learned friend has seen fit to abandon all protocol and accuse the witnesses without proof. Accuse? I never intended to... It seems, young Nipponese, that your command of the English tongue is wanting. You propose to this court that the victim fell through the skylight from the roof deck of the Omni. That hypothesis cannot possibly stand without the rooftop passengers being aware of the events. You have branded these gentlemen liars. You have intimated their criminal guilt. In our British court of law, that is what is termed a baseless accusation. I mean... They're making a lot of sweeping statements here, it feels like.
Mm.
I mean, like, I understand that's just kind of the nature of the series, but... At no point did we... The only implication is basically that he was already dead by the time he fell in. And we already know that... Actually, hold on. Let's see. Yeah, we have an hour window for when it occurred. And we don't actually know the specific time at which everybody boarded the bus.
Mhm.
And so there very well could have been a window of opportunity for
for Mason to basically like board the top floor of the omnibus, get murdered, drop down into it, and then have Magnus pull his shenanigans and sort stuff out with Gina, all before the other passengers were there.
Mhm.
Although, actually, no, never mind. With the testimony as it stands, it does put it as happening while the other ones are on board the omnibus.
It's got the blood and oh no.
Yeah. So yeah, like the screaming happened shortly after the guy fell down there. Of course, there is also the possibility that it was orchestrated by Magnus, and so then he put off sorting things out with Gina until there were witnesses that he would be able to like create the closed situation. But all that does is implicate himself.
Yeah.
So, yeah, pretty much the only possibility would be that he's covering for someone else that actually did the murder, which, I mean, could happen. Anywho, onward to glory.
Well, it's rash to put this idea forward without any actual evidence, but can't just dismiss it without a second thought.
What are we wasting time for? Get them to get them to testify. I thought there was something fishy about that hat from the boat I laid eye on the fellow.
We have to see this matter through now, one way or another. If there's filth and rubbish in our midst, we must dispose of it at once. Testify! Testify!
They're actually saying it.
Oh, so they are.
Mm-hmm. What's happening, Mr. Naruhodo?
Spectators in the public gallery they're in a complete frenzy.
Mr. Fairplay and Mr. First.
My lord?
You're looking mighty shifty there. You will take the stand again and make another formal testimony. In reference to the indictment brought by the defense. Do it now.
Yes, my lord.
He looks so confused.
I didn't come here for this.
Many
Not
smoke
suspicious.
thoughts. Not at all.
There's no time to think this through. All I can do is keep pushing forward. We were the only two people up on that roof deck, dead or alive. I could swear to that.
Anything could happen while we were sitting. Don't you think one or another would have known? One or the other of us would have noticed?
In any case, neither of us know the first thing about the victim. We had no reason to kill the man.
The skylight was shut the entire time. I tell you, we couldn't possibly have opened it. I'm hopping mad.
If you're so sure the victim fell through the skylight, where's your proof?
I must say that on listening to the testimony, it is somewhat hard to imagine.
Starting to feel like the judge is just like a mashed potato powered motorcycle.
Nice. How either witness could have performed any malevolent act on us. Act on this open rooftop deck. Without the other noticing forthwith.
That's right, you see.
Well, anything I tell you.
Although logically, of course, the argument falls down if the two of you were in collusion with one another. What?
Eh? I'm not Canadian.
According to investigations by Scotland Yard, the two witnesses share no common dealings.
Ha! But I don't trust coppers any more than I can thrash the stinking rich.
Something doesn't feel right here. Trial is going in our favor, really. So why do I feel so uneasy?
Counselor for the decides. Over to you. Your cross-examination, please. Do it now.
Oh, yes, my lord.
Hold it!
So in no time did the victim, Mr. Mason, climb up to join you on the roof deck?
Absolutely not. Dickon!
Can't
I
just
can-
say Dickon. Like, it's up there with, like, perchance, I feel like. You can't just say that. The difference is, though, like, you say perchance and it's obvious that you're an idiot trying to sound smart. You just say Dickon and suddenly it sounds, like, kind of questionable. Like, who brought that up? That's some... I don't approve of your language, fair play. Anyway, carry on.
No question about it, said. No, I think my jacket is could Oh, but yes, of course. I've never seen them both. I saw the victim inside the closed cabin talking with this man here. I'm pointing at him. Is it true, Mr. McGilded?
Dear me, my lord. The risk of repeating myself. I boarded the omnibus alone and nodded off inside almost immediately.
That's an outright lie. Without doubt, you were engaged in...
Let me stop you there, fella, and ask. Do you have any evidence at all? It is all about evidence in the courts these days, so it is. You do well to remember that.
Many thrown aside dots. I saw you. With my own eyes.
This is going so well.
Hold it!
Well, it was on the final run of the omnibus, past 10 o'clock in the evening. It certainly have been quite dark, perhaps too dark to see clearly.
Is this some kind of a lark?
It's some kind of joke, he said. Is that what this is?
Or perhaps one or the other of you fell asleep briefly.
Are you fair dinkum, sir?
Are you serious, sir? That's what he said. It's impossible, I tell you.
I'd give you the keys to the vault if you could fall asleep in that bit of the cold. And if you did manage it, your eyelids would freeze shut and you'd never open them again.
That's extreme.
It was extreme, I tell you, and he had to put up with it because we had to put up with it because this man had locked the door. Any true gent would have unlocked and let me in when I knocked.
I'm dreadfully sorry about that young fella. Do you see? I was away with the fairies and didn't hear you at all.
That's a lie. I saw you through the grass. You were talking to somebody. Someone. Buddy, some.
No, it was a cold night, so it was. People do be seeing things that aren't real in the cold. It's hardly surprising.
Seeing things. I believe there's an impasse here at this particular point. You.
Don't take it personally now, lad. If I'm a suspect in this case, then it is only fair that you and the other fiend are too. Open and free competition is what a capitalist society is all about.
This isn't a competition I should like to be involved in, really.
I mean, that's just capitalism first. In any case,
Hold it!
no reason to kill the man. So, you had never met Mr. Thrice-Fired Mason before?
Oh, Lummin, no! Not once, never!
Never met the man before, he said. Never.
And you, Mr. First, had no prior dealings with the victim either?
That's right, sir. That don't have much to do with brickmakers, to be perfectly honest, sir. No, I imagine not.
see, how many different ways can I put this? Neither of us had the remotest connection to the gentleman who were inside the cabin.
Excuse me.
5 minutes for ads. Mr. McGilded? Yes, counsel. What can I be doing you for? Did the witness's last statement give you pause for thought somehow? Contemplative Irish thoughts. Not the remotest connection. Is that right now? I wonder.
What are you insinuating now?
Ah, Mr. Fairplay. It has been too long, so it has.
Eh?
If I'm not very much mistaken, I believe 'tis fast approaching, is it not? Your payment date.
I beg your pardon.
You borrowed 20 guineas from me, sir.
An unconscionable rate of interest. You tricked me. It's extortion.
Well now, is that a touch of begrudgery, is it? Sort of begrudgery... The sort of begrudgery that might motivate a fella to pass his crimes off on another. And young Mr. First.
Wait, me, sir? What do you want, me, sir?
Do be making ads for a living, do you not? And there are top hats sliding about on your head. Is that one of your own creations, is it?
Oh, well, it's still as an apprentice, see? I learned to find the perfect fit for whatever fine gent walked through the door.
The perfect fit, is it? Well, it is a very distinctive design, and so it is.
Many customers like it, I tell you. They like a distinctive touch. I call it the wonky hat.
Customers such as thrice fired Mason.
Yeah.
It's a photographic print of the victim submitted as evidence of horror, my lord.
Alright, this you mean?
Can't help thinking that the poor fellow's hat looks distinctly familiar, wouldn't you say?
Oh. That's one of my hats.
It is, that it is. So it would seem the brickmaker was a customer of yours. A sort of customer, I'd wager. You could have had a wee quarrel with over the distinctiveness of the goods.
Oh, no, sir. Absolutely not, sir.
Well, there's really nothing more to add. Wouldn't be right to say that the two fellas here haven't the remotest connection to the victim, you see. Rest my case.
You little weasel.
Better at this than I am.
Gosh, Mr. McGillis has certainly been thorough in his research, hasn't he?
Many snide dots. Please don't let me little interruption hold up the proceedings.
Hold it!
Are you quite certain about that? That the skylight was shut the entire time?
I'm going to lose my block with you in a minute.
He's going to lose his rag with you in a minute. That's what he said.
Take a look for yourself. Go on.
Alright, 1 minute.
You see? It's shut fast now, just like it was on the night.
So it is. Of course, a fellow the size of Mr. Mason could likely break right through it, still and all.
What?
Looking at the size of the thing, you understand.
Now you hold on there a minute, sir. The size of the ting means nothing. Not on its own. Let's consider the bigger picture here, shall we?
Stop biting our cane, shall we?
I was writing down the bus on another occasion when, well, I broke wind. Lousy. I shot myself with it. Happens. Yes. An unexpected confession, Mr. First. Oh, I was supposed to say, well, the point is, I tried to open the skylight, you see. But just by luck, I couldn't make it budge. The stench was terrible. Everyone was looking daggers at me, sir. I went red as a rogue, red as rouge, I did. Randy upset, Doss. Are you expecting me to sentence you? Oh, no, sir. The point is, the skylight can't be opened. I tried and tried when I was inside that cabin to shame. You missed it.
I thought so. Okay, that's fine. We can go back for it. Skylight doesn't open, you say?
So that proves it. We could have kicked the victim down in the cabin below. I tell you, neither of us could. We couldn't have kicked the victim.
Nobody mentioned anything about kicking anyone.
Like I said, these details are little nuggets at best. It's the motherlode we should be looking for.
Hold it!
Oh, there's the ad break. That's okay. We can get to the line.
Wait, that ain't.
Okay. And we'll just chill here for the time being.
Okay. Pepe, 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 Pepe. Okay, what ads are you gonna
Oh,
actually start?
doesn't look like they want to. Silly ads.
Yeah, man.
Looks like your category is still tagged as inscription, by the way.
Oh yeah, I never actually changed that, did I?
Proud of you. Yeah, your ads really don't want to start, huh?
There they go.
Do they?
Yeah, they be having.
Oh, okay, now. Alright, they just started for me just now. Took a second.
There we go. Now it's correct. I did start the YouTube one, right?
I don't know, did you?
Whoopsie doopsie.
Doop-a-doop. It's a little late to start it now, but I guess you could anyway, right?
Yeah, we will. I'll probably have to just delist it afterwards and just upload the Twitch VOD. That'll be
Yeah.
fine.
It'd be that way. One of the ads I got was a Eugene ad. It was very awkward being shown that many butts.
Well, first little photo down here.
Hmm?
You can't, I should, gotta. I don't know, you might be in the way of it on your screen, but first little portrait. It's very silly. Yep, yep. That is a
first
you.
portrait, yeah.
Yeah,
It is a me? What?
you got our best viewers
Oh.
and Let's see.
Rip that guy then.
Man. The hammer on my hand too, so. 40 seconds. Because the ads decide they're just gonna take their sweet old time.
Got 13 seconds. Nice. Okay. Back on my side, but see how long it takes for yours.
15. Wow. 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 And back. Back.
Alright. Welcome back, everybody. Hope you had a fun time or something or other. I don't fucking know. Anyway, let's see what this girl has to say. How are things in the valley, Gina?
Ah, that part
Do you have
gone.
something? Do you have something to say about that, Miss Lestrade?
Thoughts.
Miss Lestrade!
It all but like
Huh?
doy. The skylight. That is what we're talking about, right? I will shoot you again. Oh, the skylight opens that easy.
More easily than you can load that weapon?
Yep. That's what I tell you. Otherwise, when I broke wind, I can't do it from the inside, you bug. Yeah. Look, a few weeks ago, I was up on the roof deck of one of them drags. And I had a great haul. I mean, I had a person coming out with the airs. Mr. Strad, this is not the form to be eulogizing on the subject of your criminal activities. Well, anyway, I had a bit of a scare. Well, after the last bloke person got wise to me. All four of them surrounded me, so I couldn't hop off the bus and lay it. So what I did was I used the sky over the catch and jump right through. Just patrol like that.
What?
Just patrol like that. That's what I said. Yeah, the catch from the sky is
What?
on the top side. Like patrol, you know. So you go jump and then you go patrol right out of the wheel. Dang it, Scott.
What?
Just shut up and let me talk to you. I don't understand my slang, you guy. You're just an old bad guy. Anyway, yeah, the catch from the sky is on the top side. That's why you can't open it from the cabin.
The skylight opens from the roof deck?
That's what I said. Hello. I'm about to rip the animals at once and verify this witness's claims. Do it now. That's my
Do it.
catchphrase now.
Do it now!
Do it now. That's my bad impression of that. I'm from my head. See, told you so. Order. First, it appears this street girl's statement is quite true. I think the valley girl might start being rubbing up on me.
I don't believe it. The skylight opens from the roof deck.
It's in Naruto. This could be the clue we've been looking for. Isn't this great? Well, Captain for the defense, please continue with your cross-examination.
Yes, my lord. So, the skylight opens. Perhaps I should investigate for myself. Okay.
And then probably what we find will be to go, look at this, you guy, it does open. So,
Yeah, pretty much. It kind of fed us this one. So the skylight was fastened shut before.
But now the catch has been done, we should be able to open it. So well, in
certainly
fact, that
That.
okay.
Hmm?
You want to be able to hear it? It's fine.
Oh, okay.
We did the anime well.
Okay, fair enough.
Certainly see inside the carriage through this opening, that's for sure.
Yes, and there's a lamp in the enclosed cabin. So I'm sure the witnesses would have been able to see quite clearly.
No, this is not at all. Okay. Yeah.
Really?
Yes, it does open very wide, doesn't it? Wide enough to kick someone like you through, certainly, Mr. Naruto. Want to try it? We can try it.
Why someone like me? I don't want to get kicked through the hole.
Should I try flipping you in there instead? We could do that. Ah,
What is it?
look, just here, look at this.
That's without question. It's-
Ketchup. I mean blood.
Why would there be a bloodstain there?
Surely. Nothing to say, Leslie? Okay. It can't be unrelated to the case, can it? Leslie, you know, he shows up when I say Shirley, but he didn't that time.
Oh, okay.
I am serious.
There he
And
is.
don't call me Shirley.
Thanks. See you later, Leslie.
Appreciate you swinging by. Oh, did you hear that they're making a new Naked Gun, this time with Liam Neeson?
No.
Yeah.
But okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure how to feel about it currently. I will say I'm pretty amused that they did a man's laughter joke. That was kind of funny. But
Okay.
yeah, I don't know. I feel like Liam Neeson is just not going to be able to like even remotely replace Leslie. I don't
There's not many people who could, honestly.
Yeah, I don't feel like it's a series that needs to be like recreated. Even if they're doing like
Yeah.
the same idea, renaming it would have been the correct choice in my opinion.
Yeah. But
Oh,
you
well.
gotta get that cast for people like Armageddon. It's Naked Gun again.
Yeah.
Shut up and take my money.
All right.
You know, we just gotta go out there and smash the entire omnibus into his face.
Mm-hmm.
On the night in question, the victim was fatally stabbed in the stomach, and immediately afterwards, the victim's body was pushed through the skylight into the cabin below. Those are the facts, and the irrefutable proof remains clearly visible in the omnibus that stands before us today in this very courtroom.
What? That's utter humbug. You can't possibly have any evidence.
No, you can't. I mean, we didn't do it, I tell you. It's impossible.
Irrefutable proof. Here in this courtroom.
Counter? The fact
My
you
lord.
on about? I believe everyone would appreciate a little clarification here. Where exactly within the omnibus is this evidence to which you allude? You will point out what it is that proves the victim fell from the roof deck through the skylight. Do it now.
Got it!
By Jupiter, is that ketchup? I mean blood?
This bloodstain proves two things. Firstly, when the incident occurred, the skylight of the omnibus was open.
What?
Oh gosh, excuse me. And secondly, the victim was already bleeding when he fell through the opening.
Oh my.
And so it follows that Mr. McGilded, who was inside the enclosed cabin himself at the time, cannot possibly be guilty of this crime.
ends. No! Order.
The blood could have sprayed up
But-
there when the fellow was stabbed inside the cabin.
It only found its way onto that one particular spot on the skylight? Sure, and that would be very convenient. I mean, almost as convenient as the bloodstain being on the skylight.
Ugh.
Let's keep it in mind that the skylight can only... let's keep it in mind that the skylight catch can only be unfastened from the roof deck. I myself wouldn't have been able to open it now, would I?
But, so many buts. There's no way to know for sure, is there? If the jet really fits through the skylight, I mean.
Almost as many butts as were in that Blue Jean commercial I got. Why don't you have a good look at the floor of the cabin between the two seats, Mr. First? Tis all too plain, if you see. Here's the aftermath that shows the poor fella dropped from a fair height right there, so it is.
What? No!
But it can't be. It's all lies. My fellow jury members. I think we can all agree that this is clear proof of the defense's innocence, can't we?
I believe we can, yes, sir. It's clear to me now that the filthy rubbish can be found in this courtroom.
So, they thought they could pull the wool over my eyes, did they? God damn, my knife is stuck again.
Many typing dots.
I won't tolerate any of the guild's carriages being sullied with blood. I won't tolerate it.
Oh, I always knew that nice gentleman who gave us that delightful part couldn't have done such a thing, you son bitch. On treason, everyone. 1, 2, 3.
Objection!
A chilling performance, Mr. McGilded. Oh, and what would you be referring to there now, Lord Van Zyke? Many accusatory dots. A bloodstain on the frame of the skylight. Such evidence is null and void. What? Why? For one extremely simple reason. That smear of blood never existed.
Objection!
What are you talking about? It's there for all to see. It's clearly blood.
Objection!
I personally attended Scotland Yard's investigation of the omnibus. The officers involved went over the carriage with a fine-tooth comb. So I can state with absolute surety, no such smear of blood existed in the carriage. At least, not until this trial began. Bro is on top of his shit getting tampered with, and I appreciate him for it.
Are you suggesting that like this set of blood was...
Fabricated, my lord? Yes. And while this court has been in session... Oh, that was the end of the sentence. Oops. What a palaver. Must say I didn't expect such crude reasoning from a prosecutor of your standing, Lord Van Zykes. Grumbly dots. But I'm Magnus McGilded, a fellow known all over the capital for his fine contributions to public life. Don't take kindly to slander. I'll fight it to the bitter end. Even if it's rolling off the tongue of the Reaper of the Bailey. Mr. McGilded, I realize that this is your first appearance in court as the accused. However, I am well aware of your involvement behind the scenes in a great many affairs of dubious nature. Many accused dots. You're very adept when it comes to avoiding getting your own hands dirty. And each time it happens that a case you're involved in is investigated, you adapt the facts. Adapt the facts? What does it even mean? When you wield a fortune the size of Mr. McGilded's, however ill-gotten it may be, nothing is impossible.
Tampering with evidence, manipulating the scene of a crime, bribing witnesses. Toast your ability to concoct the most convenient of stories, sir.
Tut tut, Lord Van Zykes. This will not do, to be sure. Wait it now, Counsel. Oh, no! I think it's fair to say, this does all sound like a rather far-fetched excuse by a desperate man. The blood on the skylight didn't exist, you say?
Many certain dots.
But, if you all cast your minds back, not true that the omnibus there has been in the courtroom the entire time? How could anyone possibly put a smear of blood in it without the world and his wife seeing? Isn't that right now, Counsel? Thinking dots. It's true. The omnibus has been in full view the entire time that the court has been in session.
Learned friend?
Huh?
Here's to hearing your opinion on this matter. In your own words.
Thinking dots. As you wish. Did someone have tampered with the omnibus during this trial? If you're asking me, I think
Yep.
could have been possible. As a defense lawyer, it's my job to advocate for the defendant as best as I can. But still, I feel as though there's something even more important at stake here. There's no evidence to suggest that the defendant did as my learned friend suggests. However, in terms of having the opportunity to carry out the alleged tampering, there is one possibility.
Oh. Good gracious. Explain yourself, Counselor.
Yes, there is. It seems my learned Nipponese friend has no intention of running from this deceit.
Deceit?
I'm sure everyone still remembers clearly the recess that we were forced to take.
Oh yeah, I went out on this week. It was a great time.
As a result of the smoke grenade fired by the witness currently in the stand, Miss Gina Lestrade.
Bang.
Thank you for your contribution to the sound effects for the stream.
What is going on?
Give me Mr. Naruto, cover your face.
Bailiff, don't let the accused escape. Secure the omnibus.
We defended clear court, do all that. I'm gonna go on this week now.
The courtroom was filled with smoke, and everyone was thrown into confusion. All of us
I'm
were
already
made to leave this
confused.
chamber. We know you're always confused, Judge. Please get back out of the gallery and into your seat.
Wait, how did I get over here again? Sorry.
In the brief interval, under the veil of smoke and in all the chaos,
Nice 360 camera spin,
I think, it could have been possible to steal inside the omnibus.
He's still pointing.
he sure is.
Are you wise? Are you wise?
I don't know how to whatever that went.
What are you trying to pull? You rotten feckless gouger. Feckless gouger? You're supposed to be defending me. 'Tis a wicked plot. 'Tis a plot to undermine me, so it is.
Objection!
Whatever you think this is, it changes nothing. The facts are the same. After this courtroom was evacuated earlier as a result of the smoke grenade, a number of inconsistencies materialized in relation to the omnibus.
Inconsistencies such as.
To start with, the storage compartment underneath the rear passenger seat. When the police investigated the omnibus, the compartment was full of the driver's items. Secondly, we have the smear of blood on the edge of the skylight. As I have said, that was not present at the start of the trial this morning.
Unfortunately, Lord Van Zykes, no one is able to corroborate your claims.
It's true. When the omnibus was first wheeled out, both the storage compartment and the skylight were shut.
Accordingly, I'm afraid to say we cannot establish with any certainty if this evidence is the result of tampering or not.
Indeed, my lord. No doubt there was not a single person who saw fit to verify such things.
What do you think?
Sorry?
I said, what do you think
Sorry?
about the omnibus? Is there anything else unusual about the omnibus?
My lord?
You have an inkling, but this is a Splatoon.
There is one further consistency. A mark that surely could not have been present at the start of the trial.
Sorry, I know
if it
about
was.
I know about
I don't know if it-
inklings because I went to the future. Remember, Sherlock Holmes?
I don't know if it was. I don't know if it was made by a squid or a kid, but it certainly is there.
What? What you say? What? I can't hear you. What?
What in the devil's name are you going to say now?
What?
If you dare betray me, you little maggot, you'd better start watching your back.
What?
Silence, McGilded. Court awaits the defense's clarification.
Ah. This trial keeps swinging one way, then the other. No idea what's the truth and what's deception. What am I supposed to believe here?
I should have to ask you to elaborate, Casual, because I am very dense, you see. Where exactly is this alleged mark that you claim appeared at some point during the trial?
Got it!
Oh, you mean the ketchup?
If we consider that the victim fell through the skylight onto the floor of the cabin, you would certainly expect to find signs of blood where he landed. But as far as I recall, this bloodstain on the cabin floor was not there when the omnibus was first brought into the courtroom.
Good lord, but not me, the other one. Yes, I do believe you're correct, Kausha. I remember.
Many respectful thoughts. Well said. Although, as advocate for the defense, one might say that was a very careless slip of the tongue.
I believe that bloodstain on the floor is a decisive piece of evidence. But if the question is whether that evidence is genuine or whether it was unlawfully fabricated by someone, I feel compelled to admit that there's at least a possibility that the evidence is fake.
Oh my god.
Ah! His trial is over. Mr. McGilded? I've done everything I possibly can to cooperate with the court, but it is all over now. But you're the defendant. It is over, I tell ye. Memory, recollection, what people think they saw. It's all nonsense. Facts are what counts, and the fact is that bloodstain is there, now! And over the course of this desperate trial, long and extremely drawn out as it has been, that good-for-nothing Reaper at the Bailey has failed to present any decisive evidence at all. I'm scandalized, so I am. Thought better of Lord Van Zykes. Well, my lord,
Many judgy dots. I must concur with the defendant. The uniform regulations of an individual cannot stand as evidence. At this moment in time, the particular bloodstain in question is very much in existence. And in the absence of any credible method by which to prove its alleged previous non-existence, I regret to say it would be improper for this trial to continue.
Nope, that doesn't really show anything useful.
Okay, we'll just see where it goes.
Your lordship can't be serious.
Lord Razak, what is your position? You're on the left of me, right?
Yes. I just had the geometry for a second. Many agitated dots. Prosecution, my lord. There's no further witnesses or evidence to present.
Stuart, nod very well. In that case, as I believe we explored every possible avenue in this matter, I shall proceed to my adjudication. As a formality, I am of course obliged to confer with the defense first.
Any thinking dots? What formality?
As things stand at the moment, it would seem that Mr. McGill will be found not guilty,
Yes.
which would mean we've won.
Is that really the right outcome here? Really alright for the trial to come to an end now? With all these unexplained inconsistencies?
Counsel for the defense, your closing statement, please. Give it to me. Do it now.
Many closing dots. Yes, my lord. Defense believes... I'm here in this courtroom today to advocate for the defense of my client, Mr. McGilded. However, at this moment in time, I cannot, in all good conscience, attest fully to the defendant's innocence.
What are you saying, man? Dude man McCool?
Me guilty dots. McGilded, more like McGilted.
Yeah, got him.
Without any question. Without any question, there is no conclusive evidence to prove that the defendant is guilty. However, there is also no conclusive evidence to prove that he is innocent.
Good. Good gracious me. Actually, no, I think he was on my right. Order.
Oh.
But I get left all the time, you see, so that's right, not the best.
Oh yeah, he is. He is to the judge's right.
Yeah, that's right. This is unprecedented behavior, Counsel. What are you on about? And if that's not calling the accused as a question, are you of sound mind or are you like me?
Oh, it was a grand decision to appoint you as my lawyer, so it was a grand decision. What? I must say, didn't expect I didn't expect quite such an exciting spectacle at the end there, but still. Here, have this for your troubles. Ah, job here's done, fella. It's fine work you've done, so you have. What do you mean? Just as the right honourable gentleman so succinctly put it before, trial can't go on anymore. Your closing statement there was, how did he put it now? Nothing more than a formality.
I really don't know what to make of this.
The evidence we've seen genuine? Or was it fake?
His lordship would be fuming. Any unsightly rubbish should be disposed of promptly, as I said. Typing dots.
Sticking with Joey's guilty of something, you... Mark my words. I feel terribly ashamed that I ever doubted that lovely man who gave us the lovely park, you son bitch. Ready, judgy dots. Just the judgiest of dots. Now the proceedings have unfolded this way. I am prepared to declare a premature end to this trial. Furthermore, the court must accept the defense plea.
I thank you kindly, my lord.
Many judgy dots. I hereby pronounce the verdict of this court.
Objection.
But we still haven't determined if the bloodstain in the omnibus is genuine or not. We don't know if these witnesses are telling the truth or a pack of lies. We have no idea about the truth. Seriously, this court has accomplished nothing.
Many judge thoughts. Lord Van Dykes.
My lord.
The case made by the prosecution was flawed, plain and simple.
Many thoughts of humanity.
If indeed the omnibus presented evidence was tampered with, the prosecution is at fault for allowing such a disgraceful perversion of justice to take place.
Any apologetic thoughts? My sincerest apologies, my lord. But wait! When we were evacuated from the courtroom, Lord Van Zykes ordered the evidence to be secured.
I'm afraid the prosecution cannot shun responsibility in this matter.
That's so unfair!
The culpability of the defendant has not at the present time been established by this court. Consequently, the jury will not be required to proffer judgment. What?
Well, Lord Van Zykes, it's been a pleasure, so it has. As for you, my dear fella, couldn't have asked for a better defense.
You mean to tell me this has all been a grand waste of time?
It sure has. 'Tis the law of the land, my good man. If you'd like to pursue this matter further, you can always go ahead and try to change the law. The agitated thoughts. Magnus McGilded. Good grief, you've more to say to me, have ye? Just one thing. A warning. This is far from over. Well, something to be looking forward to then.
I hereby pronounce the defendant, Mr. Magnus McGilded, not guilty. Yes, we have confetti and fireworks inside the court. We'd like to celebrate when somebody is found not guilty. And when you leave, Mr. McGilded, be sure to pick up your not quilty quilt from the bailiff. I made it myself. It might smell like mashed potatoes, though.
The courtroom in pandemonium for the second time that day. The judge delivered his verdict. My first ever trial in Great Britain came to an abrupt end, with the defendant being found not guilty, ostensibly a victory for us.
That's not quilty, you silly Billy.
But if it's not quilty, then we lose the McGilded, the McGuilty thing. We can't have both.
I know you can't, but I'm the judge, so you gotta listen to what I say, and I say it's not quilty. 'Cause that's how it's spelled. L-O-T space G-U-I-L-T-Y. It's not quilty.
Judge, who taught you English?
What do you mean? I don't talk words very well good, you know. Also, where am I? Am I under the couch again? I think I'm under the couch again.
Bailiff, please get the judge out from under the couch.
Help, I'm stuck. Bailiff, I'm stuck
Get him his
again,
yogurt.
bailiff.
Get him his yogurt and medicine.
I need my yogurt. Make sure there's strawberry banana. That's my favorite yogurt. Okay, bye, Mr. Namapopoto.
It's gonna be cranberry, Your Honor.
Cranberries are pretty good too. I guess that's fine. I like cranberries. They're very tasty.
Many disappointed thoughts.
That certainly was a long trial. That judge is kind of weird, isn't he?
Yes, it was.
Your first ever trial on foreign soil, your first victory. It was a wonderful performance. My heartfelt congratulations.
And to you, Mr. Sato. Thank you for your assistance.
It's alright.
Many sad thoughts. Suppose we should be happy.
Many downcast dots.
Trouble is, we're still completely in the dark about what actually happened.
Well, we didn't have enough time.
But isn't it wrong? I mean, who was actually responsible for Mr. Mason's death? We don't even know that.
The sole aim of the defense is to obtain a verdict that exonerates the defendant. Carried out your duty to perfection.
Aye, that you did. Mr. McGilded. And that girl is with him too. Well, it seems the stories are true. Oh, what stories? About the 6 enamorous fireworks they do be letting off when there's a verdict of not guilty. Sure, yous must have seen them now. Spectacular, wouldn't you say? Yes, definitely. Doubted it was a sight to behold, and to be sure it was. And I've you to thank, I suppose, for having an opportunity to see it. Oh, I don't know about that. Not really sure I did anything. What on earth are you saying, fella? How did I walk out of here a free man then? I don't think it was so much thanks to me as down to your planning. I'm running out of adjectives. Many thoughts. You're a straight-talking fella, aren't you? Must say, had me astray in the head there once or twice. You're young and headstrong. Yeah, 'tis water under the bridge.
Congratulations, Mr. McGilded, on having your name cleared.
Nothing's resolved. There's only one thing that matters to me. Oh? Aye. They've all seen that I didn't do that odious and abs. Indeed. 'Tis grand, is it not? I suppose it is. Now the fine fellows of Scotland Yard can take matters in hand and sort out any weak it is. They'll see it for what it is. They'll get to the truth. I have absolute faith in them, so I have. They're old. But they'll be providing a good number of their wages with all the taxes I pay. Not that funny. So what in? As we agreed beforehand, 1,000 guineas for your troubles, fella. Oh. You fool. Take the money. He's happy to give it. Oh, no, I couldn't possibly accept that much. Be honest. You're a humble people, are you? You're from the East. Well, if you insist. But I'm this still and all. Deserve a reward.
Mr. Magnus McGilded. Everything is ready, sir. If you'd like to follow me into the courtroom.
The courtroom? What's this, officer? Sooner than I was led to believe.
I hope it's not inconvenient, sir. There were some changes to the schedule.
Well, I must be making tracks now. It's time for the inspection. Sorry? What inspection? Going to examine the omnibus again, so I'm told. I asked if I could be present for it myself.
They're going to examine it again? Now?
Naturally, I'm under no obligation to take part in any more of this matter now. But as an upstanding member of London society, I do be doing my best to help where I can. 'Tis a gentleman's duty, so it is. So then, fairly well. It was an absolute pleasure meeting you. Hope you have a whale of a time while you're studying here in Great Britain. There he goes. Free man. Oh, I forgot she was here too.
I'm gonna shut you up, Dan. Hold on a sec. Okay, here I go. Don't move.
As I want to say get a move on, she really does take forever to load that thing. Miss Lestrade, would you mind putting that thing down?
That's... You're a grown-up.
Sorry?
You're a grown-up, and I ate all grown-ups. And not like I ate them, like, as in I like, ate them, but, like, ate them as in, you know, that's how I speak. We dropped the H.
Then I'm glad you're not hungry enough.
Definitely not. Anyway, dots.
I think I know who that is. I'm pretty sure he has a hat that looks kind of like hers, but higher tech.
Oh. Ah, there you are.
I was
Nope.
wrong.
I'm a tiny anime girl.
Naughty, naughty, running off like that. Some kind of picnic? Who's this little girl now? And taking that with you as well. I was looking forward to the trial run of my experimental smoke grenade launcher.
Ah. Oh yeah.
Oh, do you want to play? You won't beat me. Excuse me, but who are you? Oh, good day to you. I'm, well, the inventor, I suppose, of that machine. The inventor? Well, normal smoke grenades are so dull, don't you agree? White, white, and more white. If you have to be shrouded in smoke, could at least be a pretty color, I thought to myself. You have to be shrouded in smoke, though? At all? I just took my eyes off it for a moment whilst I was changing onto a different omnibus, and she pinched it. Luckily, I fitted it with a telegraphic beacon. What's it what? I have no idea what this girl is talking about. Anyway, you're coming with me now, back to my laboratory.
What? What for?
To apologize, of course, silly. To my technician.
What? You been... say sorry?
You must say sorry when you've done something wrong. Surely an adult has told you that before?
But adults suck. An adult... I don't listen to no adults.
Come along then, follow me.
Fine, have it your way. Gah.
Oh, good. You see, I knew you'd want to do the right thing in the end. I'm fairly sure that what she wants is to not get shot by that massive gun of yours.
Totally gotta tell City about this.
We'll be leaving now then. Bye-bye. I'm so sorry for all the fuss.
Goodbye, little nerds. Gah.
She was a lively one.
Well, that was weird. Well, I think we ought to be on our way now, too.
Yes, you're right, but where to?
I don't know. Oh,
We haven't had time to find a place to stay. No sooner had we arrived in London than we had to rush here. All our traveling cases are still with the bailiff.
I was originally planning to spend a day in search of lodgings.
This late hour in the day, I'm afraid we may be out of luck.
Made me thoughtful, thoughts. Don't worry, though. I have a plan. If the worst comes to worst, I've heard of a lovely park where we can spend the night. We can sleep on some logs. It'll be great.
Please tell me you're not thinking of McGilded Park.
Yeah, that's the one. I know it would be a little chilly this time of year, but our youthfulness will see us through.
I'm not so sure about that. I think a midwinter London night will freeze a young person solid just as easily as an elderly one.
Oh dear, that doesn't sound agreeable.
Now I'm starting to regret turning Mr. McGilded down. 1,000 guineas, paid for a lovely warm room or mansion. And so, trial to determine my worthiness for the study tour was over by the end of the first day in London. However, we were soon to learn there were more trying times ahead. Just as the Reaper of the Bailey had warned, the case was far from over.
Alright, it's me again. Wait, where am I? What is this place? Why is it so dark?
Get the fire brigade! Water! Bring water, quick! What the? How did this happen? I don't know, sir. By the time I got here, it was already engulfed. No one was supposed to be allowed in here before we started investigating. God. There's someone in there. This can't be.
That's
Your voice
shockingly
was spot
close.
Perfect emulation of his voice. No notes.
Oh, here I am. Where is this? It's very dark. What does end mean? Ah, no.
We did it. Okay.
Hooray.
So that seems like actually just optimal time to stop. It's
Me.
actually like right at my 4-hour mark, which is where I would
Huh.
like to end anyway.
Okay.
So yeah, it works out pretty nicely. Huh? That's pretty good.
Adventure
Oh
of the
gosh, we have
Clouded Kokoro.
we have a viewer right now. I guess we could still raid if you want to, but don't really have anybody to carry in with.
Well, let me see what I got here. Bring up to this. Bring up to this. Scroll up a bit. Raid. See if we got anybody interesting. Doop. Oh, right, because I moved that with it. Well, there's some dude named Zarius.
We could jump in on Nugs.
What they
He's doing
doing?
some Elden Ring.
Sure, why not?
Okay. Yeah, it's Chicken Nugs. Nugs is Nuggs, and
Mhm.
then 7. So
Just the number
I don't
7.
know if you're following. Yeah,
Pretty sure I am. It's probably
So
just
chicken-
down a little bit.
yeah, he was at the bottom on mine.
Okay.
Did you find him yet, or?
I'm just typing in the thing. Let's see if I spelled it right. Good job.
He just got one shot by a dragon.
Yep, we spelled it right. I don't know how to do the spelling. Okay.
All right. I'm hitting start raid on mine.
Okay.
let's see. Gonna do the thing what I do.
Thing what you
If
do.
anybody wants to join my Discord, that's the way to do it. Appreciate y'all coming along. I had a great time. I hope y'all had a great time.
Yeah. He's good.
Yeah.
Okay,
Alright,
we'll talk to you later then.
Okie dokie. Bye.
Okay, thanks, bye. Video. I will do my Kajigger. Because there's the things that I has. Cause you to cuss Discord guy. You can follow him if you want. Next stream will be Tuesday, Expedition 33. Am I still in the comments out there? Hasn't gone away? I don't know. Anyway, let's close that. But that'll be that. So until then, let's go over to here. Until that, I hope to see you again. But if not, whatever. I don't know. Blah, blah, blah. Anyway, remember to be excellent to each other. Okay, thanks, bye. I'm gonna hit the right now button. Pachow. Here we go. Let's go. Yeah.